Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Please hit that like button if you can hear me. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. I will wait for your verification. I'll wait for your verification. All right. Let me say what's up to the people in the house thus far. What up, Bev Davis? She was number one. 100. Just V. Hey, sis. Cool BJ. Hey, rocking with the truth. Hey, Flawless. Yes, ma'am. We'll continue to pray for your mommy. She's so sweet. Hey, Mom Life Love. That's my Mom Life Love. What up, Granny? Hey, Wifey. Hey, Candy Cane, Candy Cane. Hey, Sharice. Let's see. Tune, what it do? Tune, what it do? I would tell you to throw it up in the chat, but the feds might be watching. What it do? What it do? All right, folks. How y'all doing? See, Lord, I almost forgot. Let me run the thing. Y'all got to make me remember to run it. Run the banner. Who done came up in here? Some more people. Stilettos. Hey, hunty. All right, okay. Yeah. Don't throw it up. Don't throw those signs up because the feds might be watching. And I doubt that. But what up, Uniquely Made? Hey, KCR. Okay, real quick, sorry, because I forgot to tell you this. Who's ever blue by September the 1st, you guys will be officially known as the day ones. That's going to mean something down the road. You'll see later. I just want to tell you that. I forgot to tell you last night. Also, please make sure that we continue to pray for Classy J and her family in her time of loss. I mean, that was a serious situation. I can't imagine nothing, Lord have mercy, like that ever happening. I mean, it just puts everything in perspective. All this, fighting, arguing, bickering we do, amongst each other on this YouTube when real life is happening. What's going to happen is going to happen, and there's nothing that we could do about it. It's just going to happen, right? But we do have to be mindful of others because we have situations that would, I mean, from people with good sense would be considered more important, more pressing issues, right? So we always have to do that. And also you know, Flawless did it request for prayers for her mommy. We want to make sure we as well acknowledge and honor that as well. And for anybody else that may be going through issues, you guys exchange personal information amongst each other. Always try to be kind. I know this is gonna sound strange coming from me, but I do attempt to be kind to others, right? I do. I do the best I could do with that, right? And sometimes it falls flat, because others have to accept your acts of kindness, right? And I have to I'm supposed to accept the acts of kindness from others as well. It should be, an exchange, right? It shouldn't be a one-way street. But I'm going to tell you, if ever you find that it's a one-way street, make it a no-way street. You understand? Because if they don't like you, then you ain't got to like them. There's no rule. Relationships, whether it's marriage or not, they are volunteer. You don't have to be in it. Oh, thank you, Star. Oh, Star done came up in the building. What it do, Star? Let me tell you something. Star leaves some of the best messages, like and a lot of you guys do or what have you, but Star is so always so active, just all areas, whatever. And I'm telling you, I can't ask for no better crew. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, it's like I can't ask for a better goddamn crew. I mean, it's not. You know, people eventually will. You know, trouble will always weed itself out. You know what I'm saying? You have some people. You have folks that are smile in your face and stab you in the back every time they get a chance and all that kind of shit. So and that's just how it is. And then when you go to stabbing them back, then they want to cry. But that's just how it is. And I'm all about having my goddamn life, offline life, mirror my online life. And let me see what percentage I am now. I was at 100%, but wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. I don't know. Maybe I'm okay. I think maybe I'm at 100%. I don't know no more. I just don't know shit anymore. listen, well, listen, as soon as I've been trying to edit, and I'm sorry, edit these calls and stuff like this just to get them out my my recorder and all of that, and just to put them up or whatever. Because I'm like I said, it's some funny conversations and just some wild times and from back in the day, and then how professional people would cut up and cuss your ass out and show up to your house, right? All kinds of stuff. And I just, you know, I had a funny call last night because I want to give y'all that confirmation about Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike and Raph. I want to give y'all that confirmation. You know, I comes with the confirmations. A lot of people be on here run their motherfucking mouth. I comes with the confirmations, right? But me and my friend, we was talking about that last night. So, but yeah, you always have to try. I don't. People will make it hard for you to be a good person. I just think that's the nature of the business. They don't make it hard for you to be a good person. You know, I mean, honey, they always want to bring it at you because they want to bring you down as low as they are. A lot of people are miserable. You know, a lot of people have struggles. Everyone struggles. My struggles not gonna be your struggles, whatever. So don't give me your struggles. Don't give me your problems. I don't want none of it, and I won't give you mine. You know, and it's a lot of shit that goes on around here, and only on. I'm telling you, if y'all when y'all hear me on them calls, I barely curse. Well, on him, when I tell you, and I'm not talking about our race, but niggas will make you get down with it. I mean, you get, honey, I'm trying to tell you, niggas would bring you to a place that you didn't even know exists. You be like, before you know it, I mean, you be literally threatening people's lives. Like, who, like what on an open airway? Hey, and I should know better, right? Like you literally, boy, I'm telling you, baby, it's a couple of you motherfuckers is what y'all some lucky motherfuckers. Let me tell you something. Thank God for geographics, honey, because baby, if y'all was anywhere close, I'm telling you. Oh God, honey, oh my goodness, woo, child, honey, I thank you, Jesus, baby. Yes, yes, honey, I thank you, Jesus. I'm trying to. I'm gonna look for the clothes. I'm gonna try to catch me a service tonight. I'm gonna try to catch me a service after I catch Atma service on Sunday. I'm gonna catch me a whole bunch of services, baby. Ooh, ooh, baby. I'm look at baby, when I started making phone calls on your ass. Woo, child, look here. I'm looking to cease your goddamn existence. Yeah, I don't fuck around. I take go play them games with somebody else. You know, ooh, child. I don't know how this is done, but apparently it's a few people around that got a lot of problems, and misery is one of them. You know, and I mean, you got misery. You got people be all just busy. You know, you got messy motherfuckers. You got people be on that shit. You got all kinds of shit that goes on around here. I don't know how. And some kind of way, we packed in. And that's what's the problem. We're packed in. Like, and and it's just like a bunch of animals. And I'm including myself, right? I'm not talking about, I'm including myself. And we just in the wild. And we running around loose without motherfucking leashes on our necks and a motherfucking owner. We run around here just strutting all about the motherfucking goddamn woods and shit, trying to fend for ourselves and shit, eating leaves and grass and all kinds of shit, sticking our head in the muddy motherfucking goddamn oceans and shit, trying to get some goddamn water. We have gone crazy, straight up super niggas, and it's a sad goddamn thing, but honey, nothing could be so goddamn funny, right? Oh yeah, please. Oh wow, we lost a code today. Right, listen, y'all, listen. Now down here, we're a little different. Down around these ways, these parts of Florida, we're a little different. And for some reason, the people in Florida was like, "Fuck that coronavirus. We're gonna ride it out. We're gonna make it do what it do, or whatever." That's them. I would like to stay in here, put, ain't nothing wrong with that, and spray it all down or whatever. I can do that. Okay? Y'all young folks, y'all be bringing that goddamn coronavirus to old people. And it's not right. You got to be goddamn responsible. Now, like I told my child, if I catch that coronavirus, I'm going to fuck you up. I'm going to tell you that right now. They're going to be singing some fucking slow songs over your ass. They're going to be stepping in the name of love at your motherfucking, the place where we eat all the chicken at. That's what they're going to be doing over your ass if you bring me that coronavirus. You come in here one more time without a mask. Well, because when I let me tell you something. I went and got, I of course with my mask, but I went and I wear gloves too. I wear gloves. Yeah, we different. We different. I'm just trying to tell you we're a little different now. Okay? I mean, we be riding around, be talking about book. Wait a minute. Okay? Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm trying to tell you. So, y'all, right. I have no problem with that. Listen, everywhere I've ever stayed, I outfit where I live at for entertainment. Meaning I don't have to take my ass out and do shit too much. And when the clubs got crazy around here, that's when I really amped up having house parties and stuff, because it was, listen, it was too much, right? And hell, your ass, they come through, they might want to shoot it up and all kinds of stuff. So I like staying here. I like fixing the food for the guests, whatever, and that's what we do. So now they deliver the groceries and stuff like that. Not a problem. I like to get out there because I need to learn how to operate those checkouts and all that stuff, and just to see, what I'm saying, because like I told y'all the other day, like, I'm used to swiping your card on the little reader thing, right? But then the lady was talking, keep telling me, you got to put it in the thing because it has a chip on it, whatever. I'm like, well, shit, how the fuck I'm supposed to know that? It should have something on here to tell you that. And and I mean, hell, I'm regular people, so it's a lot. And I have to learn those things because I want to be self-sufficient. But anyway, so oh, and shouts out the killer, right? Killer, woo, baby. He gave me a layup or gave us a layup with talking about going over those jury instructions. Right? When I tell you that thing is oh, it's gonna give you another perspective on this case. So I'm gonna try to get through at least 9 pages, whatever. A lot of stuff, and see, hey, if you've been listening, even back in the days, back in earlier 2019, when I used to lead them books on people's page, trying to, explain the law and certain things, this, that, and the other, because I thought, more people were, or how a lot of how some of those people, like I listened to Dr. Rice and I listened to certain people, I thought that, a lot of these people were, you know, some of these people were in the legal field or with psychology, in um, the field of psychology or whatever. I'm not knocking nobody, but that's what initially what I thought until I listened a couple times. I was like, oh, okay, that's not exactly what's going on. So, but by that time had been, being detailed or whatever, just trying to explain the stuff because I thought, most people would get it, and which they did. You know what I'm saying? And fortunately, I mean, well, it was months in. I think Blockbender sort of understood what I was talking about. I think Levi sort of understood what I was talking about. But and I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. And then when I ran across, I didn't know anything about Team Truth and Larry and them until I saw him on Phases. And then when I was leaving books on his page and in his chat, those people picked up what I was talking about immediately. And I was like, oh, okay, all right, this is how this works, right? You can, talk about certain things with certain groups of people, and you might have to change it up or kind of do it a little different with other groups. And that's not no knock on anybody else. This just that normally I looked at things and the chat and the channel is pretty much reflective of the host. And that's just to be honest. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not even trying to I'm not even trying to um be funny. I'm just being honest. I've always said that. You know, you hear when you and that's if you even go out of this sector, right? If you go to some places where they um pay attention to and give a whole lot of I don't know, attention to conspiracy theories, you got a whole bunch of people in the chat that's talking crazy. Okay, you know what I'm saying, about all kinds of shit, the UFOs and all kind of shit. I mean, that's just being honest. When you go to the Christian, the super saved channels, you got a whole bunch of people in there super saved. You go to the devil worshiping channels, there's people in there worshiping the devil. That's just how it goes. Oh, there go one part of the KKK is up in here. I'm looking up at the screen now. But so when that's not a knock on anybody, but so and that's so funny, right? I'm gonna get started in a minute. Give me about 7 more minutes. Like I spoke to Larry like pretty much to the door, right? To the door. I mean, for hours, and we usually do that, but it was more constant as it go. But a while back, we used to be on the phone, and he would be saying things about the case or whatever, and then I was translating it into legal terminology and what have you. And I'm always like, if somebody could pick up stuff real fast, hey, Trent is another one. I mean, he picked up some shit really fast. That's always um refreshing and breath. You know what I'm saying? That you could, because anybody can do it. And I'm telling you, y'all, and I don't know if anybody is thinking about it, or and if you think you're too old, a lot of you guys, y'all have a career in investigation or research, or being a real good journalist, anything in the legal field, anything dealing with psychology, some stuff dealing with philosophy. Y'all can get out there and do it. You understand what I'm saying? Because I look at the comments, I look at your interactions, I look at the way y'all pick up stuff, I look at the articles and stuff like that you will reference or what have you. I mean, Sidbo, he's another good one with sending me articles. Killer with his crazy ass, he's another good one with sending me articles and questions and stuff like that. His That group that they have is outstanding. I mean, it's phenomenal. I told you I went in there looking for one, just looking for one thing. I was in there for hours, just clicking on stuff. I'm like, what? I mean, the resources is like outstanding, and to talk about like how the resources are divided up here, right? And not, this is no knock on anybody else, but you see, Diva, she went and found a resource in EETV, right? Man, I definitely don't want nobody to run her way. You have you had Larry, now you have Atmos, you have myself, and it's a few others, but and it's not, we're not, and I'm not calling myself on a side, right? But it's kind of, we're kind of connected somewhat or loosely or whatever. On one side, as the people with the resource, you got Key, you have those people in Robert's um group, you have, who else be with the info like that? You have Karen, you it's so many. I can't even, and it's all seem to be on one kind of one side, whatever. Like with the resources, you have Sidbo just giving it to you. I mean, just giving it to you, like what? I mean, and then you have, and the rest of y'all that just know the difference between what's credible and what's, what you got to put a question mark over. That cuts down time. That cuts down inconsistencies, fabrications, and all bunch of bullshit. I don't know about it if nobody else tell y'all, but I definitely appreciate all of that. I appreciate the connections and stuff like that. I've had more people. Let's see, like Ty, who's helped me with learning how to do all those screenshots and stuff like that. Whatever. I would have never known how to, have gotten pretty good at it now without her helping me with that. It's a lot of people, you know, a lot of people with the shout outs and stuff like that. And yeah, make sure y'all put y'all links in the chat, y'all business stuff, anything, whatever y'all got going on, whatever, you know, we need to maybe come together and get it together. Right. And then so having all those resources, together to help everybody understand what's going on, or and bring like up to date information or whatever. You can never ever be ungrateful when you have all that going on. You just can't. And so I appreciate everybody. I really do. And I'm the type of person, I don't know about you, but you can always tell a bullshit ass person because they'll always say something about somebody else that they don't like, and they'll never have anything like that person have never done anything good, right? You can always tell that that's a motherfucker that's a bullshit no good ass person that just got you know beef with you or whatever, just don't like your ass, and they're not genuine. Now I don't like DJ, but I can say that when he goes to the rally, he he put in work. He put in work and time. I can say that. That's about it. But I can say that. You have people that won't say a damn thing good about you, knowing the truth that you have done some good. That's the people I just don't do. And that's just me. Oh, thank you, Karen. Oh, we appreciate you also, Miss Angie. You're pretty amazing. Oh, thank you. But you know what? I've had, a journey just like a lot of people. I just also had a whole bunch of people that cared about me. Like I told y'all the other day, prayed for me and put me in good, positions, right? Gave me, the hookup, the come up. And I, in turn, do that anytime I get. And the thing I always tell my child, always look for opportunity to help people every day. Always do that. Always. You know. So, but I'm just saying, so, I wish there weren't a lot of fighting and stuff like that. Everybody could have a good time, this, that, and the third. But I don't think that would ever happen. People have their own agendas. People, create issues, as a way to come up or bring their channel up or promote their channel and all that old crazy shit. They tell lies and sell lies and all that bullshit, and it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Who the hell is this? Wait a minute. Hello. Uh-huh. Okay. Can I call you back? Cause I'm scheduled. Okay. Do you know what your calendar is looking like? Okay. I thought I had a a tele appointment scheduled. No, my webcam works. Okay. Well, I'll call you back to schedule that appointment then. Okay. All right. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Sorry about that, folks. We'll have to take calls. All right. Sorry about that. Um. But oh yeah, I'm let me wrap it up real quick. But I'm saying all this to say that, saying all that to say this. All of us we have to do a lot better. I think that we are well beyond we're calling ourselves strangers, right? Because someone said that told me that everyone meets. Even though you might know someone, eventually you just say you meet someone in person. That's just one form of meeting. You can meet them people online. Then next time you turn around, you can meet them in person. What have you? And I used to be 100% against online people, right? That just was hell. I had issues with that ESPN situation, but I think that you don't have to be face to face to be kind with somebody, and you don't have to be face to face to recognize someone's strengths, right? But you also don't have to be face to face to be an asshole with people and to start shit and be, in imaginary competitions and all of that shit, stupid shit. Because everybody has their strengths and weaknesses, and we all, can learn from each other, right? Whether you rather stay in and as a sub, or you take that leap and become, a YouTuber. We always have to be mindful of that. So, and I want to be mindful of that. And I always want to be mindful of people's time because I do appreciate y'all coming over. So, with that being said, let me see. Hey, Michelle Jordan. Oh, oh, you so sweet. But anyway, and of course, this is not a R. Kelly channel. This is a Chris Brown's channel. Just joking, but it is made for people that are for and against R. Kelly. And lately, I just got to shout y'all out. Y'all have been very, very welcoming to new people because there are some pro R. Kelly people that's, even though this is not a channel that's against R. Kelly, majority of the people in here are against him, but you welcome people that are for him. And I appreciate that you just don't, you guys in here just don't start shit with people just because you see them come in here, or if you have an issue. And I thank y'all for respecting my, you know, my request that just because you got a problem with the person on another channel and another chat, whatever y'all be duking it out over there, when you come over here, I will, like put that on pause because I mean it just really makes people uncomfortable and they don't want to come in and participate and ask a question and or talk to others. And I've seen a lot of people who on different sides come in and then at some point they smooth it out and they get along. You know, I've seen a lot of people work their shit out. That's on the same side, right in the chat, whatever. And that's what we should all be concentrating on, getting that stuff done. Because I guarantee it's a lot of shit that goes on that starts, just from the people in the chat. They want to tell you what to do when it's so simple for them to tell themselves what to do and just click a button and set it up. And I have never understood how you could think that you can have a conversation and get a different point of view if you're talking to people with the same point of view and you're on the same side. That's not how communication works, So the only team I'm on is Team Blue. And Team Green always. All right, that's for that money. So let me get started. So anyway, y'all, so it has been some talk about who's taking a stand and whatever today or whatever. So I ran across some stuff today about what went on thus far at the hearing. We had some bombshells like about that police taking a stand. Well, I didn't know the police had taken a stand. And then we had the doctor to take the stand. And I read last night towards the end about, well, before the very end, about the doctor who said that he didn't get any, payment. In lieu of that, he got, like going to concerts and things of that nature and what have you, which is perfectly fine, right? It's perfectly fine. So, hey, not sure why a lot of the news led off with that particular title, but it's perfectly fine to to tend to make payment to somebody like that. But anyway, let me get started. So I'm going to put up. I'm first go to court TV, right? And oh yeah, and let me know y'all if y'all need a yeah, if y'all need the jury um instructions, because I'll go ahead and put that in here. Hold on, let me do it. Just I'll do it because it is very detailed, very detailed. I mean, hell, it's better than that damn Hold on. Oh Lord. Hold on, y'all. Let me put myself. Okay. And when I tell you that thing is, ooh, shout out to Killer, honey. Go ahead on, Killer. But that's if y'all want to download the jury instructions. It reads damn near better than much better than the indictment. And also, and it talks about this word I told you guys about. Excuse me with these hiccups, and that word is causation. And hopefully, I'll get to that page. But listen, I just want to thank all y'all always. I will always defend what we do here. What we do over here is very unique, and what what should make you feel real confident. It is a lot of how my students do what they do. So you're performing as if you have taken the goddamn LSAT. Okay? So and you're doing it comfortably. All right? We breaks it up and we breaks it down. We get to it. We investigate the goddamn investigation. Hell. But I will always defend what we do. You don't hear us copying nobody or repeating what no one else says. They do it to us, but we don't say nothing about it. But they should, because our information be correct. And it's always confirmed by what comes out in that goddamn paperwork. So shout out. And it's a goddamn collective, we do it, collectively. We're not doing it just, I would feel real bad if I got a whole channel and a whole chat of motherfuckers that can't contribute not one goddamn thing. Hell, that means I'm no good and neither are you. Shit. And I can't do that. Nope. Mm-mm. So I am very, and so y'all have to pardon me, but I'm very thorough. I like to get it right. I'm kind of obsessed with, perfection. Not obsessed with, I ain't gonna say it anymore, but yeah, I like to have it right. And I'm in my train of thought. If you get it right the first time, you ain't got to be fucked with it the second time. You can move on and do something else. And we do it raw, uncut, straight from the goddamn top. And I make no apologies for doing that way. Everybody can do whatever they want to do. Anybody can just sit up here and read some shit. We all can read. Hell, I can cut that, try to figure out how to cut that damn thing on, and you can just read it. But in real time, wow, you got people, over 50 people on the lives participating and shit like that. Well, not over 50 people participating, but you got a whole bunch of people participating, throwing things out, giving me goddamn questions and stuff like that, and we piecing it fucking together. Shit, I will always defend that. And you can go different goddamn channels and shit. You ain't learn no goddamn thing. You don't have not one takeaway. and you have people that be on alive for 30 minutes plus, and you can't take shit away from it. Not a goddamn uh, nothing inspirational, nothing dealing with the subject matter, not shit, but the bullshit. That's what you could take away. And we create motherfucking sound bites for other channels until I told, well, only two people can't play the shit because I'm gonna strike their ass to the moon. Only two. Two. With everybody else, I don't give a shit. But the bug and the bugette, I'm striking their ass. Listen, I'm gonna strike their ass to the goddamn moon. Yeah, but other than that, I don't give a damn like that. I don't give a shit about none of that. About playing some. Wouldn't give a damn if they play it. But them some evil motherfuckers, they don't like me. I don't like their motherfucking ass. So they can kiss it. But other than that, I don't give a damn about that. But yeah. So um hold on. What's Sibbo? See, Sibbo done drop something else in the chat. Sibbo, send that can you send that to my email? Here's my email. Wait a minute. So make sure but y'all, yeah, y'all the blue people, the ones that's blue as of September 1st, y'all will be considered day ones, and like I said, that's gonna mean something throughout. But yeah, so that, can you send that to my email, please? Thank you. So I can pull up. But anyway, so let me get Court TV on here so we can see what they're talking about. And thanks for your patience. I kind of extended. Oh, I'm trying to get a format that works pretty well. Because I like a little structure. All right, so we're going to listen to this.
Welcome back to Full TV Live. We are going to shift gears to Brooklyn, New York, where day 3 of testimony in the R. Kelly sex abuse trial is underway. Kelly is facing human trafficking and racketeering charges amid allegations that he sexually abused 6 women, 3 of whom were minors at the time, over a period of 30 years. If he is convicted, R. Kelly could spend the rest of his life in prison. Court TV legal correspondent Julia Janae has been in the courtroom this morning and joins me now from outside the federal courthouse in Brooklyn, New York. Good afternoon, Julia. Thank you for joining us. Get us up to speed on what has happened on the day in court.
Good afternoon, Chanley. The defense attorneys for the defendant have already left the courtroom. They just walked past me. But we're in a lunch break right now, so we've only heard from one witness of the day, and that's Anthony Navarro. He's an employee of Robert Kelly. He was inside that mansion in Olympia Fields, Illinois, back in early 2008. He worked for him when he was around 20 to 21 years old, and says he didn't see any underage girls in the house, but he did confirm that he knows there were rules that the female guests had to follow when they were there and while they were guests of the defendant. That's something that the prosecution really wants to highlight, what was going on in that house and how the enterprise was involved in making it all happen.
Interesting. Now, is he still on the stand at lunch break, or is he off the stand? What's the? I guess where did they leave off right before lunch?
It seems that they are done with him for now. They are going to be calling, we're hearing around the courthouse that they are going to be calling witnesses that have to do with Aaliyah and the Jane Doe #1 that we learned on the first day of this trial, the marriage that she entered into with the defendant back in 1994. So that's what we're anticipating coming out of court after the lunch break.
That makes sense. Let's talk about Dr. McGrath, a witness from yesterday testifying. This is R. Kelly's doctor. Talk about the key highlights there, the issue of when R. Kelly was treated first for herpes.
Chanley, Dr. McGrath was a really interesting character of a witness. He was someone who had treated the defendant for since 1994. So a very long period of time. He's someone who did not receive any money for his medical services, but he said that he frequently was a social guest of Kelly. He went to concerts and parties and even was there for a party in the months before his arrest. But what he confirmed that the prosecution wanted to get out is that the defendant knew he had herpes, that he received medical treatment for that herpes, and that he was informed by his doctor to inform his guests, or rather his partners, that he was positive, that he could infect them, and that they needed to take steps as well. He even said that he went to this, or he called in the prescription for Valtrex to treat that herpes. It's a Walgreens that was across from what was known as a rock and roll McDonald's. And that Walgreens, he said he called in prescriptions so often that he had the number memorized. So very repeated that he was giving this prescription to his friend, clearly, but also his patient, Robert Kelly.
Wow. And now, for our viewers, remind them why this is an important issue in the case about what sexually transmitted diseases R. Kelly had and why it's part of the allegations in the case.
For generations, we've watched the seasons change. There's something special about fall in New Mexico. Nothing else like it, really.
Right, we're going to hear about it a lot because it's part of the Mann Act violations and the racketeering violations in this case, because what the prosecutors are alleging is that he violated New York public health law. So that's really what connects this case to New York, things that happen here. So you're going to look at that law, that's a local rule, state rule here. We're in federal court, but they do identify this rule that any person who knowing himself or herself to be infected with an infectious venereal disease has sexual intercourse with another shall be guilty of a misdemeanor. Now, the word venereal is the one that's really important and is disputed inside that courtroom, because the defense says that herpes is not a bacterial type of venereal disease, and they don't believe that it falls underneath this type of law. So they think that it should not even be a charge. So we heard a lot of questions on cross about what kind of strain this was, whether the doctor did any blood tests to determine this was herpes, and whether there are different kinds. So that was what the defense was able to get out, and also asking about the date, because we know Jane Doe number 4 said that she contracted herpes in 2009, 2010 from the defendant, but the doctor on the stand said he knows for sure that he prescribed it in 2011, that it was in the medical records for earlier than that.
Interesting, and that is a big point of contention, even on Jane Doe number 4's testimony, right? And I'm hearing that there maybe were some exhibits introduced concerning her today.
Well, there were exhibits that were actually introduced yesterday, and they released them to the media today. We're getting them as the United States Attorney's Office is able to provide them. So there's a picture of Jane Doe number 4 inside what is called the mirror room. This was a room inside that mansion where the defendant lived, where he had all of these guests. And why this picture is important is because she's taking a photo of herself. There's a mirror. She's laying on a bed. But the defense used it in their cross-examination of Jerronda Pace, because they not only wanted to show more about this mirror room, the fact that it had a bathroom, even though she testified that she wasn't able to use that bathroom unless she got permission from the defendant, but also the clothes that she's wearing in that picture, that they were very tight-fitting, even though one of the rules was that she couldn't wear tight clothes. She had to wear baggy clothing so that she wouldn't be in any way attracting other men, and that this was one of the strict rules from the defendant. Those rules have been front and center with this employee who's been on the stand today, Anthony Navarro, talking about what he understood those rules to be and how he played a role sometimes in having to go and get things for the guests in that home.
Yeah, that's a big part of the prosecutor's case. Julie, I know that you've been there 3 days now, third day of testimony in the case. What is the feel there still in Brooklyn, around the courthouse, outside, still a presence of people?
There's still a presence, Chanley. We actually had to ask some of the people here to turn down the music so that we would be able to have this live shot and it wouldn't be interrupted, because it's a constant stream of R. Kelly's music that's being played here by people who are supporting him, who say that this is a sham, that the government shouldn't be bringing these charges. I've been hearing chants of unmute R. Kelly in response to the Mute R. Kelly movement that happened back in 2019 when there was a push to get his music not played anywhere on the air, on radio. And so there is that presence here. Not a large showing, but I've seen at least a dozen people who have been trying to get inside the courtroom to watch these proceedings on that closed circuit TV.
Great, great insights. Thank you, Julia. For those of you watching along, you can follow Julia on Twitter, all over social media. She updates it all the time about what's happening in the R. Kelly case. Julia TV, right? Thank you so much.
All right, y'all. So, hold on. Let me stop it. All right, while I'm in court TV, I'm going to see if there's any other updates thus far. Okay, just give me a minute. But yeah, when I saw that picture, I immediately thought about that damn Larry. I was like, Lord have mercy. I was like, what? That's that damn picture. I was like, Larry. So, is this the same one? Hold on. Let me see if this is the same. Yeah, that's probably the same one. The same thing that we just listened to. Well, let me make sure. And if it is, I'll get out of it. Yeah, I think that's the same one we just listened to.
It's back to school. Are you ready?
Just let me check real quick and make sure that's the same one.
Create the next big thing ready? Get your entire list for less ready? Shop Staples.com and be more than ready for back to school.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. We are going to shift gears to Brooklyn, New York.
All right, that's the same one. But let me come on here real quick. So yeah, when I saw that picture, I said, okay, thank you, Just V. When I saw that picture, I said, that's Larry. And from now on, since we are in real time, y'all could just, whatever y'all have, y'all could just send to that email. That way I could just click on it and see if that's something I've already had. Also, it benefits when you read from different news media outlets articles. One, because one could have something the other one doesn't have, and two, it can kind of confirm what really went on. Like when you get a whole bunch of stuff from other independent sources or what have you, whether it could be Twitter or what have you, it's just it's just not a reliable source for me, not a reliable enough source for me. So I rather like get like so if y'all don't mind the repetitive, I'll try to make it brief, but I just like to make sure that it's consistent, right? And we don't have a lot of whatever, because there's a lot of remix going on over here. That's no problem, honey. Sybil, I will go through it. Yes, I'll definitely go through it. What it do, Jason? What it do? But yeah. So let me read to see what they say about today. Okay. All right. It says ex-employee R. Kelly lived in Twilight Zone he controlled. It says R. Kelly lived in a twilight zone where he called all the shots, including whether visitors at his Chicago Arena mansion could leave or order takeout food, one of his former employees testified on Friday. Anthony Navarro was called as a government witness at Kelly's sex trafficking trial to describe the inner workings of the home where the R&B singer had a recording studio and a constant stream of female visitors. Excuse me. The testimony bolstered the government's contention that Kelly controlled everything around him and created an environment where girls and women who entered the space faced strict rules that gave them little choice but to submit to the singer's sexual whims. Being at the mansion was almost like the Twilight Zone, Navarro said. It's just a strange place. Navarro told jurors that he never witnessed Kelly sexually abuse his victims as alleged at the trial that began earlier this week in federal court in Brooklyn. But there were girls who would stay for long stretches and couldn't eat or depart without Kelly's permission. There's been times where they wanted to leave but couldn't because they couldn't get a ride or we couldn't get a hold of Rob, he said. Whoa, okay, that's kind of cementing the kidnapping. Whoa, this is getting bad. Navarro, who was trained as an audio engineer, spent much of his time doing what is maniacal chores for Kelly, uh, like driving visitors to and from his home. Sorry, y'all. Let me get these damn glasses. All right, let me get these. Ooh, okay. All right. Okay. Mainly it was girls who were coming to the studio, he said. It was the third day of testimony at a trial expected to last several weeks for a singer who became famous during a 30-year career through his hits like I Believe I Can Fly, a 1996 song that became an inspirational anthem. Kelly, 54, has denied the accusations, and his lawyers have portrayed him as a victim of women who targeted him after the emergence of the Me Too movement brought a new look at the relationship between celebrities and their fans. The women's stories got wide exposure with Lifetime documentary Surviving R. Kelly. The series explored how an entourage of supporters protected Kelly and silenced his victims for decades, foreshadowing the federal racketeering conspiracy case that landed Kelly in jail in 2019. Let me see what more news is on here. Okay. So, that the the news reporter said something that we keep reiterating because I hear a lot of people still want to talk about who gave it to who. That Geronda probably gave it to R. Kelly. Here's the thing, right? The date is important because that's the date he would become criminally liable, right, for exposing people to the disease, right? But the strand and all of that is going to play a big part if the prosecutors can remember to lock that down. So I don't know if at some point during their presentation they will lock it down to explain to the jury that it's not about or try to get it in right to get some part of this verbiage in that it's not about who gave it to who. It's not the That's not where the crime begins. It begins at the date in which he knew and he did not disclose his status to his sexual partners. So she could be off by the dates, right? That'll be fine. But if she still says that he did not disclose that he had herpes before sleeping with her, the meaning of her testimony will not change with regards to the herpes. Okay? It's not going to change. What up, Mac Dime? What up, Dom Kang? What it do? Hey, the truth, Karen J. I'm looking up. I'm looking at the screen now. I don't want to acknowledge y'all as y'all come in, but so that is not going to change. Don't mean it don't matter, And she gave it, if she gave it to him and she didn't disclose her status, then he should take her, have them prosecute her. So that's what the important thing is. But there will be an opportunity missed if the prosecutors don't make them understand that. Because as you see, the defense is trying to build something by saying, okay, maybe it's not the same strand, or she gave it to him, or he didn't have it at the time, so she could have gotten it from someone else, and this, that, and the third. They don't buckle down and tell the jury, either in the jury instructions or as they go along, that this is when he became criminally liable for. That could be a missed opportunity for the prosecution. I'm just saying. All right, let me see what else I have. I have that. All right, something else I found. And this is about the testimony today. So, I've never ever heard of a Anthony Navarro. Oh, she also said, remember she said that someone is gonna take the stand to talk about the time when Aaliyah was around. So who do you think that could be? That's most likely gonna be Demetrius, or could it be Kim? Or could it be the both of them? But at the end, she said that someone's going to take the stand to talk about Angie, why young boy got herpes, and young boy got herpes. It's talking about the young boy, the rapper. Oh Lord, the truth, the truth done put bumps on somebody, ding ding. But listen, so at the end, I don't know if y'all caught that. She said that somebody will be taking a stand to talk about the time, um, when Aaliyah was, was around. I was like, whoa. Who? I mean, that has to be either Demetrius or or Kip. That's gonna be crazy, honey. That's gonna lay them all out. Let me see. I don't know why that article didn't come up. That right there, that's what I'm waiting for. Who could they be talking about? And I did see the photo of Bubba in the in the damn airport. So hey, let me see if there's any too much more with anything different. Yeah, there's some more stuff. So let me put this one up. Pretty much the same thing. It kind of elaborates on the testimony of Anthony Navarro, which is the runner that used to live or that worked for R. Kelly. All right, let me make sure y'all can see it. Y'all good? All right, let's see what we have here. And we read, let's see, it was almost like the Twilight Zone. Former R. Kelly runner testifies he escorted girls around on the singer's behalf, helped keep them confined at suburban Chicago mansion. Whoa, he said help keep them confined at suburban Chicago mansion. All right. My percentage skill, my percentage of conviction done went up. Back to 103, y'all. Back to 103. Lord have mercy. 1 minute. Let me get some water real quick. Just 1 minute. Let me get some water real quick. All right, y'all. Sorry for that. All right, and we read. Let's see. A former runner for R&B superstar R. Kelly told a federal jury in New York on Friday that he escorted young girls around on Kelly's behalf and helped keep them confined to a specific rooms at the singer's suburban Chicago mansion more than a decade ago. Whoa, whoa, shit. God damn, boy. Who the hell is Anthony Navarro? Where you come from? Anthony Navarro. I'm so thirsty. Anthony Navarro, who worked as a low-level assistant in Kelly's music studio for more than 2 years, beginning in 2007, was the first witness with experience in Kelly's operation to testify in the singer's racketeering trial in Brooklyn, which is now in its third day. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. That word was menial. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't say maniacal. I done put some extra shit in there. My blind ass. That was menial. All right. Which means low level. All right. Okay. Navarro testified that while he was on tour with Kelly in November 2008, he saw Kelly's associates hand out the singer's phone number to people in the audience at shows and sometimes also at malls or restaurants. Navarro also told the jury he was often tasked with shuttling Kelly's girlfriends and occasionally other guests to the Olympia Fields mansion. Navarro was not allowed to speak to the girls as he drove them around or when they were in the house, he said. And after he escorted guests to her designated room, she was supposed to stay there, he testified. If they're not where they're supposed to be, you'd have to tell Rob or a manager, he said. They weren't supposed to be wandering around. They weren't supposed to leave the room. Ooh, this kidnapping charge. Lord have mercy. Prosecutors have alleged that Kelly had rules confining girls and young women to their rooms, sometimes for days at a time. Once, while watching security footage at the Olympia Fields mansion, Navarro said he saw two people, one of whom he recognized as a previous guest at the house, run across the lawn after apparently having hopped the fence. He testified. Wait a minute. Hold on. Once, while watching security footage at a Olympia Fields mansion, Navarro said he saw two people, one of whom he recognized as a previous guest at the house, run across the lawn after apparently having hopped the fence, he testified. Let me drink this water. They look really young, he said. One girl in particular who had been there before looked really young. I thought they were like mid mid-aged teenagers. I'm sorry, I'm kind of y'all give me a minute. Okay. When prosecutors displayed a photo of Geronda Johnson Pace, Navarro identified her as one of the guests, though he did not recall her name. Pace testified on Wednesday and Thursday that Kelly had sex with her repeatedly when she was 16 after meeting him in Chicago. During their time together, his abuse and control of her escalated, she said, and he made her follow manipulative rules that prosecutors said are central to his alleged criminal scheme. On direct examination by prosecutors Thursday, she said Kelly at least once made particular requests about her wardrobe when they had sex. Uh, he wanted me to put my hair up in pigtails and dress like a Girl Scout, she told the jury in steady, measured tones. Working at Kelly's lavish Olympia Fields mansion was a weird time in his life, Navarro said. The things you had to do was a bit uncomfortable, he said. It was almost like the Twilight Zone. You went into the gate, it was just a different world. In the years since, Navarro has worked with Taylor Swift, Jay-Z, and Kanye West, he said, which were very different experiences. Most of the work for them is just professional work, he said. On questioning from Kelly's attorneys, Navarro said that the guests to Kelly's mansion usually got their IDs checked twice, once at the front gate and once at the front desk. And none of the guests he picked up seemed underage, he said. Okay, that's a win for the defense, somewhat. The guest requests for most things, including food, had to be approved by Kelly or a manager, Navarro said. Sometimes the girls wanted to leave but could not since they couldn't get a ride or because no one could get a hold of Kelly, he testified. But on cross-examination, Navarro conceded that if they wanted to leave, they could have walked out the door. And while some of the rooms he he had to clean in Kelly's mansion had terrible odors, Navarro said he never saw buckets of urine or feces. Oh boy. Prosecutors allege Kelly, 54, was the head of a criminal enterprise that for decades leveraged his outsized fame to target girls, young victims, groom them, abuse them, and manipulate or blackmail them to keep them under his control. Kelly's lawyers, meanwhile, told jurors in opening statements Wednesday that Kelly is the victim of scorned women who are lying to make a name for themselves or earn a payday. Wow, that's a bit much. I'm back on the screen, y'all. That's a bit much. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, then I think he said something about the rules, so he's trying to nail that down. He's trying to nail down the kidnapping. He's trying to nail that down with that the testimony from that person. That's a lot. Let me check to see what Sid Bro has sent me. Just 1 minute. And while I do that, I'm going to check to see has anything else hit. All right, there's something just got in 44 minutes ago from the New York Post. Let me see. If there's anything different. Let's see. Let me put this up here. This is crazy. Unbelievable. Right, I saw that the truth. They said one of the girls was reported as a runaway. I think they said that was Dominique. I read that yesterday. They said that was Dominique. Trying to get it to this thing taking a long time. Yeah, this is pretty much the same. Yeah, this was the same. Oh, that's a picture of them. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. 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 Let me read this little area. It said right here. It says we were instructed not to talk to any of the females. He said this is what Anthony Navarro said. He said we were instructed not to talk to any of the females. He said sometimes they will get envelopes of money when leaving. Wow. This shit just gets worse and worse. Hell, that look like Dom Kane. Just playing, Dom. Just playing. Hell. They said Demetrius was a no show. Who said that? Who said oh wow. Look at this, honey. Yeah, that's let me go on back over here and see what y'all talking about. Then he said he got envelopes of money on the way out the door. What you talking about, Dom? What's up, Dom Kane? What is going on with Dom Kane? Oh, Sylvia's talking about that now that Demetrius didn't show up. But you know what? Ain't okay. Well, hold on. Who said Demetrius didn't show up? Let's see. Let me see if I can go find it. You know we in real time. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me see. Let me see. Give me a second. Give me a second, y'all. I apologize, but we operate in real time. We look for real information. Well, we look for real information. Let me see if Court TV has it. Let me see. Let me see. Let me I don't see anything yet. Is she I'm coming back over. Is she reading from like where's the report coming from? I saw the marriage certificate. I saw that. Yeah, where's Sylvia getting that from? Who played the fifth? I heard people played the fifth. I heard listen. I told you how the people take the stand. They go in order. Court TV has been pretty good by giving us the order. Now, I'm not saying that it couldn't happen. It didn't happen because it don't take that long to get up there and plead the fifth. But I'm pretty sure they would have to have played. He would have to have played the fifth before this Anthony Navarro person took the stand because that's the last report, the last person that I'm showing that was on the stand. So they would have said after the doctor, then somebody played the fifth, and then this Anthony Navarro took the stand. Hey, y'all got a minute for me to keep looking? Cause I can look a couple more minutes, and I know Sidbo, you know, that's the babe. My cousin is the babe boss. If y'all have a minute for me to keep, I'm gonna look. Let me keep looking. Uh, Let me look in this article. Let me know. Let me know. I'm gonna play my favorite song while we wait. My new favorite song. I'm gonna try to let this be the last time I play it, but
Y'all niggas ain't shit. No, it's your daddy or your granddaddy. That's the problem. I won born last night. I know you niggas ain't right. You can ride for a nigga your whole life. New pussy, fuck it up in one night. You'll be mad cause a young boy fucked your wife. It only took one shot, and I ain't think twice. And I ain't look back, and now you look dumb. Won't you go tweet that since you thumbed up? See that ass in court, yeah, my second divorce. Nigga, fuck your life, nigga, fuck your force. What the fuck I look like? Beating that dead horse, nigga, use a corpse. Nigga, you just lost. Catch it. rich. Now you with a gold digging bitch. She run away with all your shit. That's what your bitch ass get, nigga. Got a new man, said he love my titties. So I took him to LA with me. He bought that white girl, Lady Gaga. Smoking on that pop money, it's alright. I used to have some love. Now we do a smoke, drink, break good. Gone, now you're on my back. You can go ahead with the rest, bitch. And you think I do what I do for you. I didn't know. These dudes ain't loyal, no they ain't. These dudes ain't loyal. Trying to leave me, nigga, right here. One nigga don't appreciate 100 of the swill, and the value of your pussy don't depreciate it. Bills, you ain't paying. My favorite songs you ain't playing. All along you wasn't nothing but a hater. Shit ain't kill me, nigga, made me greater. Shit don't thrill me unless it's about that paper. Fuck your feelings, nigga, I was your savior. Much through a burning building just to save you. It's clearly visible that you wouldn't even return the favor. Sincerely, this is fuck you catch vapors. You wasn't never supportive in the first places. Laugh is what I came in on your photo. Laugh as I Instagram your shriveled up scrotum. Ain't nothing like a woman that's going to reborn. Bumping the wine and it'll be over in the morning. I'm gonna show you how to do it. Get a team of niggas, put all they ass through it. Girl, you loved him, but he didn't love you. Cause if he loved you, you wouldn't act like he do. Why you sitting there crying? Cause it out, he worry about you, worry about yourself. Stack that paper, girl, get your checks. Fuck that nigga, be on to the next. Cause these niggas ain't loyal. Oh. So fuck me loyal. Why you got an attitude? Girl, that's everybody's dude. Cause your nigga ain't loyal. He's only loyal. And these niggas won't do nothing for nothing. Oh, stop. You should have been loyal. What I said, you should have been loyal. Hey.
All right. Sure, I gotta learn the words of that song. Okay, I haven't seen anything about nobody pleading the fifth. I haven't seen anything about nobody not showing up. So we're trying to figure out where is that coming from. Y'all let me know if she's reading from a source. I don't see it. Not saying it ain't happening. I don't see it. And he could very well have done that. Let's see. Yep. I don't see anything. So yeah, they were saying that Bubba played the fifth, right? So I don't know when did he, because he would have had to play the fifth prior to that guy taking a stand. Because they were talking about he had played the fifth earlier. This guy was still on the stand. That lady would have said that. Coming from Janet. Okay, let me go read this because I'm not gonna entertain that. Let's see. I'm gonna try to read some of this. Okay, because this is more of the same, but this is more of the defense that questioned that guy Navarro as well. So I want to get that piece in. All right. It says you went into the gate and it was like a different world. It was this strange place, said Anthony Navarro. R. Kelly's former assistant testified during the singer's racketeering trial in the Eastern District of New York courthouse in Brooklyn on Friday, detailing his bizarre experience of being under Kelly's employment. Anthony Navarro has worked with other artists, including Jay Z, Kanye West, and Taylor Swift, and now owns his own recording studio. Said that no other employment experience was quite like working for Kelly. It was a weird time for me. The things you had to do were just a bit uncomfortable, said Navarro. It was almost like a twilight zone. You went to the gate and it was like a different world. It was this strange place. During his testimony, Navarro appeared nervous, fidgeting with his face, mask held in his hand, and often taking long pauses. Wait a minute, what's going on? Okay. Long pauses before delivering responses. He went on to say during cross examination by defense attorney Nicole Blank Becker that he witnessed Kelly verbally abusing employees. Hold on. While Navarro never told prosecutors about the abuse in the previous meetings with the government, the memories resurfaced during his testimony. Whoa, okay. Okay, Navarro. After his time working for Kelly, Navarro filed a lawsuit against the singer on the basis of unpaid overtime wages. He also said that Kelly fined him for breaking a rule that Navarro referred to as something stupid that didn't make any sense. While when Becker asked Navarro about Kelly's literacy, Navarro confirmed that he was told that the famed songwriter could not read but wasn't sure about his writing abilities. Throughout their cross examination, the defense was determined to prove Kelly was not withholding food or access to a bathroom from his guests and was not holding them against their will. Becker asked Navarro about the number of bathrooms and fridge, stocked fridge throughout the Kelly's Olympia Fields mansion and basement studio referred to as the Chocolate Factory. While monitoring those security cameras, Navarro testified to seeing two females jump in the gate of Kelly's home, who Navarro said looked really young, like mid-aged teenagers. He went on to the outline some of the rules Kelly set, including no talking with his female guests. Navarro said he once transported a girlfriend of Kelly from Alabama to Georgia. Whoa. And did not speak to her at all during the drive, which lasted over 3 hours. On Navarro's recording studio website, it says he took a leap of faith, accepting a gig working for Kelly, where he learned from the best engineers and producers in the industry. He learned from the best engineers and producers in the industry. Throughout the testimony, Kelly was seated in a gray suit with his neck tattoo peeking out of the collar. He remained composed and motionless, aside from leaning over to make a comment to Becker seated at his side. Wow. So that's more on that. What y'all think about that? Wait a minute, say. So Demetrius isn't there or a supposed police fifth. No, they said that Bubba pled the fifth, and then um they said Bubba played the fifth, and then Demetrius didn't show up. The here's the write up from supporter, a real um a real reporter. Where you at, Alchemy? What you got? What you got? Yeah, you can plead the fifth in a criminal case. If you are the defendant, you have to plead the fifth all the way through. If you are a witness, you can plead the fifth to certain questions. Wait a minute, what do you say, Alchemy? All this bad information is driving me nuts. Right. You're gonna right. Somebody please go to New York for me because I can't take it. I cannot take it. Like we need the information. I don't need no bad information. I need whatever the hell happened. So I gave y'all the I gave y'all the jury instructions already. So y'all can get that and look at it and we'll go over it. But there is a the word I think it's on page 9 or 8 or 9 or what have you that I have been talking about and I talked about a couple lives back, that word causation that the prosecution well that's in that jury instructions, right? And the causation is what I told you they're going to say that R. Kelly is the cause and his actions is the effect. And it's also can be referenced as they call it but for, right? But for the girls meeting, the women meeting with R. Kelly, none of this would have happened. Or so that's the theory of the but for. So we will talk about that. That way, where's the link? I don't see no. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh, I got to go out and get it. Hold on. Let me get it. Oh, some Twitter shit. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. I'll give it. It's your Twitter reference. I'll give it a chance. I'll see what it is. Hold on. I don't like that shit. No. Okay. Let's see. All right. I got you. Chicago Tribune. Okay. Okay. Today, R. Kelly's trial perspective. the perspective of a low-level worker at Kelly's Olympia Field studio. The things you had to do was uncomfortable. It was almost like the Twilight Zone. You went into the gate and it was just a different world. Hold on. For the next trial, prosecutors in court. Demetrius Smith, Kelly's former tour manager. He allegedly bribed officials to get a fake ID from a 15-year-old girl so she can marry Kelly. Okay, they said next up. That was 1 hour ago. And the one with Navarro was 3 hours ago from her tweet. The one with Demetrius was an hour ago. All right. Prosecutors have said Smith may assert his Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, but if he does, they will offer him immunity against prosecution. In that scenario, he wouldn't be in danger of incriminating himself, so he can't take the Fifth. Whoa. Okay. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Come on through, Alchemy. Come on through. Whoa. So, he, huh. So they don't want him to take the Fifth on anything. Because he could just take the Fifth on the self-incriminating questions, right? Because he's a witness. He's not the defendant. They want him to tell the whole story to include his part in it, which is going to open it up for the defense to get in on it. I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking. So, let's see what old Demetrius gonna do. So we're gonna come back. It done got interesting. Thank you, Alchemy. I can really follow that person, because that person says they work for the people. And that looks really, really official. Yeah, I can follow that Twitter person. Okay, we're gonna see what it do. We really are. Hold on. All right, y'all. Yeah, I'm dropping that funky ass link for a minute just in case somebody got something to say. I want to talk about something. So we got to be on the lookout. Who is Jarrell Evans? Hold your head up. Let me see who you are. Jarrell Evans. Jarrell, I can't let you up, honey, because I don't know who you are. Hold your head up a little bit. Is that motherfucking wavy kid, motherfucker? Yo, crazy ass. Get your ass on something. You ain't had a motherfucking enough. Now, I took a lot on you, you crazy motherfucker, you. I almost made it, y'all. I almost goddamn made it. I almost goddamn made it. The champions knew. I almost made it, y'all. I have no idea why people love to come in and fuck with me. What is it? Damn, do I like an easy target? Okay. I'll go ahead and take that. I'll take it. Just don't cry. There ain't nobody to call. To get me off that ass. There ain't nobody to call. Only person to call is me. Don't call no cops or none of that. What it do, pretty piece? Fucking crazy people. Now I'm telling you, you little fuck ass boy. Don't be back on your motherfucking ass, huh? Yeah, let me tell you something. His ass, let me tell you, why would he show up in New York? If he has no intentions on taking a stand, why even show up? Why even show up? I mean, them people in goddamn Baltimore, whatever the fuck it is crazy as hell. I mean, why show up? But they want him back. They say they're gonna give him immunity. They ain't talking about that before this. Here we go with the games. Here we go with the bullshit. I don't know how I do this. I swear. So just let me know. What is it that he know that they not gonna um like arrest his ass. If they was gonna arrest his ass for that, they would have been arrested his ass and charged him for that. He knows that. With all the members of the KKKs up in here, let me see. Be cussing. What y'all talking about? Lord, y'all, baby. Let me see. Cousin Sid Boy is coming on in with something. Yes, sir.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's is it an echo?
No, it's not echo.
Oh, what's good? What's good?
Nothing at all.
I'm getting a feedback.
You getting the feedback?
Yeah, it's probably because I'm on this Bluetooth in the car. Hold on. Turn this down. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright. What's going on, Pepperhead?
No, nothing going on. What's going on with you?
Out here in these hot
Huh?
ass streets.
Oh, okay.
Out here in these hot streets.
Okay, I heard you. Yeah,
And you. I said, when you gonna do the exercise with the jury?
I'm gonna do it later when I come back. I'm getting ready to get off.
What's going on, chat? No, a lot of y'all want to cut my head off, but it's all good. I still love y'all. But it's free Kelly all day.
Is that what you needed?
Oh shit. What's that?
I said, is that that's what you needed? Mm. My impatience is rising.
I apologize to you.
Huh?
I want to apologize to you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're greatly welcome. So what time you doing the exercise?
Whenever I can get it in, as long as nobody's live, I'll try to get it in.
Okay, well set the notification. Set the notification.
Okay.
This should be interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about the case and jury instructions. I put the PDF file on the video.
All right, that sounds like a move.
So y'all don't have to pay for it or whatever. Let me know if y'all can't download it. There's a bunch of pages though.
All right, just let me know when that's gonna pop off.
All right.
All right, I'll let y'all later.
All right. Bye. So anyway, I put the PDF on there so y'all can download it so we could. Oh, Code TV said the Mitchells on the stand. Wait a minute, baby, Sidbo be coming on through for a sister. Hold on, let me see what they got. Hold on, and let me see what they got. Come on, y'all. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. See, but where are you saying that at? Let me just keep keying Demetrius Smith. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, y'all, honey. You know I got to get it now. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Smith. That's not much. Black Friday. Okay. Let me go back to the check. I don't see it on Court TV yet. Court TV. All right. But is it I'm looking at Court TV. Hold on. I'm looking at Court TV and I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay, this was at 3:34. Uh no, still don't see no Demetrius. Hold on, hold on. I'm looking, cousin. I don't see it. You looking at court? Okay. Well, shit. Well, why? I can't see it. I'm coming, y'all.
All the time. It's no different during this trial. They are strict about where we are, how we go in. You, of course, can't bring any electronics inside this courthouse, so everything is being run on a very tight ship. So you feel the security here. You can't even drive through the street that's behind me. There's a lot of media here on the sidewalk across the street. As far as supporters, sometimes you see them get as close as that door, sometimes holding a speaker, playing music. We're hearing a lot of R. Kelly music out here in front of the courthouse that is just continuing to be the backdrop as this sex trafficking trial is going on inside.
All right. And we know that there was testimony from someone who worked for R. Kelly, Anthony Navarro. What was his testimony like?
Anthony Navarro was interesting in the sense that he was able to take these jurors inside that mansion. He was someone who started out as an intern, wasn't being paid. He still looks young today, but he's about 21, 22, he said, when he was working for the defendant. He did odd jobs around this mansion. He cleaned up rooms, talked about the really strong odor that was revolting to him while he was cleaning up some of these rooms, the bedrooms that were in the studio, but also this really large mansion that the defendant lived in. And he did talk about the rules. This is an important part of the prosecution's case. Rules that he says the defendant imposed on the female guests that were at his home constantly. That he was the one who went to pick up some of these females. An important point that the defense was able to bring up is that he did not see anyone who appeared to be underage, but overall, he described it as a very uncomfortable time. He saw a lot of things that he was uncomfortable with during those 2 years, 2008 to 2009, that he worked for Robert Kelly.
And Julia, while you're watching on the closed circuit television, are you able to see jurors or reactions or not at all?
We can only see jurors when they walk in and out of the courtroom. They kind of have to come in front of the camera, but once they are seated, they are not shown on camera, so we can't see their reactions at all. We're seeing a wide shot of the entire courtroom and then two close-up shots, one of the defendant's table and then one of the exhibits as they're being presented and entered into evidence. So we can't see what they are doing, but we can see somewhat what's happening at the defense's table because it has been done.
All right, I'm so glad that you're there covering it in depth for us at Court TV. We are going to take this opportunity to take a break, but we are going to continue our live coverage of the R. Kelly federal case in New York. We'll be right back here on Court TV, your front row seat. Good job.
I see you keep. I already let you up.
I'm here.
Yeah, I let you. What's going on, lady? What's going on?
I
Let me hold on.
okay.
All right. What's going on, lady?
I I just decided after 3 days I don't want to be black anymore.
Oh, me, the girl. I decided that day one.
I
When the
just
lady
can't
showed
do
up
it,
with the
y'all. I'm
taxi.
sorry. I can't do it. I can't do blackness no more. I'm just I'm just inevitably embarrassed by what has taken place these 3 days. I just don't I can't be black anymore. It's sorry, y'all. I can't do it anymore. I
Yeah,
have to see if I could be transracial or something because I'm just 100% embarrassed.
I just want to know if I can stay claiming this. I can use that 25% of white and use that and just go and get through. Because I ain't going to be able to do this. This too much.
Well, I don't
It's
want to be a
too
Karen neither,
much.
but it's something just have to give after you watch buffoonery. It's like ain't nobody embarrassed about that shit. This is so embarrassing.
Right, right. It is.
No,
It is
I
too much.
just it's just that white people are watching us, y'all. Like, oh Lord,
Come
they going
on.
white people are watching us.
They watching. It's like and they got us grouped together. We can't say no. I was raised different. No, it don't even
I think
work.
I was raised different too. Oh my God. I, y'all, I understand that they're watching them folks, but see the problem with those folks judging them folks, they group us together with those
Right,
them folks. So whose kin is that? I just
right,
want to talk. I just want to talk. Whose kin folks are those? I
right,
want some answers
right.
immediately. Those your kin folks? Those your cousins, Angie?
I don't know 'em. You looking? I did it. What is it? What you call that thing where they do the DNA test or whatever, and find out them million cousins and stuff like
Ancestry.com.
that. Yes, and I'm like, honey, Lord, please don't let none of these people be. Oh, girl, and you don't be like, it's not like you better than, and that's definitely not what you're saying. You're just
There
talking
was
about just the
Angie.
mindset.
Angie. They was in front of the courthouse, jumping up and down, singing his music, and I'm just looking like, oh my,
Oh,
you're
for real?
in front of the courthouse dancing, and I'm like, what is this step and fetch and shit? What the hell is this? Like, don't nobody, nobody is not thinking. Oh, I can't.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I was done when I seen the lady with the tattoo. I'm like, all them people
I
that
don't know
could have
what's
looked
worse.
talked to. They
I
talk
don't
to
know if
you. All the
it's
supporters they could spoke with, they spoke to you.
let me tell y'all this about some of those supporters. I have seen those supporters went there. Well, I have seen supporters that don't associate with those folks, and I understand why. I see them don't act them like that, but all over the news we got buffoons.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how. I
Let me see.
wonder if
Okay, she's
they
coming back.
community feel anything.
She's coming
What is
back.
it
Hold
talking
on.
about?
We just got a live report from Brooklyn, New York, where it is day 3 in the trial of R&B singer R. Kelly. Kelly is accused of racketeering, sexual abuse, and multiple other charges, which the singer has repeatedly denied. If convicted, he could face life in prison. For TV legal correspondent Julia Janae has more on the story.
This pissy ass.
Robert Sylvester
Pissy.
Kelly, one of the
Stop
best-selling
saying that,
artists
Keith.
in
Wait a
R&B
minute. We're
history,
listening.
known as R. Kelly, is playing to an audience of a different kind these days, a jury of 12. The venue, a courthouse in Brooklyn, New York, where he is standing trial accused of bribery, kidnapping, and sexual abuse in violation of the federal anti-racketeering laws that are known as RICO. It's a law that has been used successfully to prosecute notorious mobsters like John Gotti and Frank Lucasio. But according to Kelly's former attorney, it's a law that's being misused in Kelly's case.
This really is a out of the box use of that law. I think it's an abuse of that law, and it's an abuse of the intent of that law.
The government is accusing Kelly of being the head of a New York enterprise that, according to this indictment, recruited women and girls to engage in illegal sexual activity with him. The illegal activity includes sex with underage girls, having sex without disclosing that he had a sexually transmitted disease, producing child pornography, extortion, and blackmail.
We're finally glad that some of the prosecutors in this country have had the courage.
Oh, come on, circle. Come on, buffering.
She said circle.
Come on, circle. Come on, circle. Don't do me like that, circle. I'm gonna need this coverage. This is the court TV. Damn.
What's up?
Girl, this is court TV. We need all of this. And I can't be relying on what these people say. Okay, there goes Steve.
Those minors has admitted that before going to meet Robert, she got a fake ID, lying about her age, saying she was 18 years old. Is that really his fault that someone lied about their age?
Accusations of sex with underage girls have dogged R. Kelly for decades. In 2008, he was acquitted in a child pornography case. Government evidence included video of Kelly allegedly having sex with a girl under the age of 15. Kelly denied he was the man in the video, and jurors found
Angie, I'm gonna come right back in. I gotta go on a different device.
Okay.
The Lifetime docuseries Surviving R. Kelly took a fresh look at allegations of his misconduct over the years in heart-wrenching detail. Months after the documentary aired in 2019, federal prosecutors in New York took action. Kelly was arrested and is being held without bond pending the outcome of his case. He also faces state and federal charges in his home state of Illinois. More witnesses are expected to testify about what prosecutors say is Kelly's modus operandi, using his celebrity status to manipulate fans, women, and men for criminally devious means.
They're excited about the truth coming out, and we understand that he is a musical talent. We're not talking about R. Kelly. We're talking about Robert Sylvester Kelly and the lived experiences of many of these survivors.
Still with me, criminal defense attorney, former prosecutor Susan Williams. Susan, one of the things I want to talk about is we know that this is over a span, these alleged acts, over a span of almost, 3 decades, right? More than 20 years. And federal charges are huge. The fact that they are federal charges and not in each individual state. So my question for you is, why do you think that it has taken this long to actually get to a trial on federal charges against R. Kelly?
A lot of it has to do with the political climate that that exists right now in 2021. We had the Me Too movement, and if the Me Too movement started a dialogue, then the documentary, the Lifetime documentary, Surviving R. Kelly, accelerated. And that is something, that quote came from some research that I've done. That is not a quote that I came up with, but it's one that I certainly agree with. And you've got prosecutors, you've got federal prosecutors, federal agents who are have absolute unfettered access to, they're going to dot every I, cross every T. They have made a case with the best investigators that the United States has, and it could take a while to make a case that spans over 30 years. But the defense can absolutely use that time frame and the evidence in air quotes to their benefit.
Right. No, excellent point. And I want to look a little bit, just a reminder to all, it's a federal case, so there's no media access, certainly no cameras in the courtroom. So what we want to do is show you some of the quotes. There are Jane Does, 6 Jane Does involved in the charges against R. Kelly. And so I want to talk now, Susan, a little bit about one that was cross-examination of Jane Doe number 4. And I went to Rob's house, and Rob called me a silly bitch. Rob slapped me 3 times and told me if I lied to him again, it's not going to be an open hand next time. He spit on my face and in my mouth. He choked me during an argument. I had sex with him. I had oral sex with him. Then I became fed up with him, went home and confessed. So let's start with just that one if we could. The problem is, and it's what I hate, for any person making allegations of any type of abuse, and sexual abuse in this case, that has to testify. Because right there she said, yes, I had sex, yes, I had oral sex, and to me, that's something that cross-examination defense attorneys are going to jump on to say, well, yeah, you did, you admitted it was consensual.
Right. Even if it was consensual, if Jane Doe number 4 was underage at the time, that's one issue. But if she wasn't underage, then having her transported or buying her plane tickets or enticing her to move from one location to maybe his mansion in Chicago or Atlanta or wherever the studio, that's where we get into violating these federal laws. It goes, of course, he still has state charges pending in 2 other states, but that's the crux of this federal prosecution. And we have to separate R. Kelly, the artist, from Robert Sylvester Kelly, the person. And as a public, we only know what we see as an entertainer, and he is a phenomenal artist. I have to give him props for that. Public opinion is not the law. I've heard that said a lot about R. Kelly, and we have to keep. On the one hand, we have to respect these victims who are being re-victimized by telling their story again. On the other hand, we have to judge their credibility and believability.
Re-victimized again. You just made such a great point, Susan, and that is, you're right. When they testify, that is re-victimizing, and they've had to prepare, and they've had to endure the expectation that, well, maybe I have to testify someday, but I don't know when. And so here it is. Now, one of the things we talk about are journal entries. When you hear journal entry, you probably think, oh, I go home that night and I'm upset, and one way that I can deal with it is to write a journal. But part of what the defense attorneys accomplished on Reed Cross, and again, this is of Jane Doe number 4, was that the journal entries were actually not done on the days listed. In fact, they were done after meeting with the lawyers, not right after the alleged incident. significant because we all know, Susan, and talk about our memories and the fact that if you write it down right happened, it is likely to be more accurate than if you wait and record it later when maybe you've thought of other things or watched a movie or talked to people about what happened. That's natural that your memories are going to change some.
Right. And so we're talking about not just a time difference. This is after Jane Doe number 4 has talked to lawyers. And I don't know about some people, but I would think it would be fairly normal to write in your diary on the day that things happen. And so it goes back to the credibility or believability, the motive of why this is written down, when it was written down. But then we have to also balance that with this person has been victimized. She is using this courtroom as a safe place for her to tell her story and not have repercussions. So I can see both sides of it.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. I mean, and part of what it surprises me, but I shouldn't be surprised maybe, is the number of supporters for R. Kelly when you do look at it in the way you described, which is let's keep R. Kelly separate from the person who's accused of these crimes, and that's Robert Sylvester Kelly. But let's talk a little bit more about what happened with Jane Doe number 4 on direct. R. Kelly told her nothing about having herpes. Described developing herpes with R. Kelly, and he simply replied, okay. So here you have not only a victim, Jane Doe number 4, who is testifying about what's happened to her, what she's been through, and abuse that she suffered, but also she doesn't talk about a sexually transmitted disease. That's not an easy thing to talk about, probably even with a doctor, much less in front of people you don't know in a criminal trial.
So humiliating. She's already described so much humiliation that she went through with R. Kelly, and now is on national news everywhere. We know her as Jane Doe number 4. That if you look closely into this, you can figure out what her actual name is, and it's embarrassing. It's further humiliation, and I feel really, really bad for having to go through all of this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, it's out there too that R. Kelly has this. I mean, it's out there for everyone to know now.
Right. And this goes to the argument that's made in every allegation of any kind of sexual abuse, and that is consensual or not. Oh, the way they were dressed, they wanted it. Oh, the things that they said, they were asking for it, versus somebody who has taken advantage. That has nothing to do with it. It's that argument of consensual or not. And I think that's one reason for me this case is so important to show and to talk about. All right, one more piece I want to talk about. Jane Doe number 4 on cross-examination, again, during the trial that has started now, told investigators in 2019 that R. Kelly talked to her in 2009 about herpes, and that R. Kelly told her, Daddy is not doing too good, explaining what herpes was and saying it was going around among people he knew. He told her her lay on the bed. And
Angie, I got breaking news. Press pause.
But one of the things that stood out to me is not only the testimony about herpes.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, no, I thought I saw something on Twitter. I'm going to go ahead and post a link in the chat. I'm sorry. I spoke too soon. I'm going to post a link in the chat so everyone can see what I was about to talk about. What they're saying is the media and public, they was watching the R. Kelly trial in overflow rooms in Brooklyn Federal Court and were forced to shelter in place for about 15 minutes after the incident in the courthouse lobby, according to marshals. They're not clear as to what happened.
Oh, that's still breaking news.
They're not clear as to what happened, but stay tuned for updates. Please, they never had an incident at that courthouse for. They never have. This is the first. Yeah, oh Lord, it's correct. Oh, shit. I'm just praying. There's a separate incident. Okay, we cannot have no more nigga shit.
Let me press play.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I still go on mute.
That's right. Yes. Wait a minute. Oh, not the circle. Come on, circle. You'll be right back.
It says that it's gonna come. Something gonna come up. That Brooklyn courthouse has never had an incident. This is the first. Oh, Lord, I just hope no. I just hope there's no connection. Please don't let it be a connection.
They're fighting.
Oh, y'all gotta throw the salt in the chat. Come on, throw that salt in the chat. Oh my God. If something is a connection with this case, that is going to be a problem. Because it's like now y'all motherfuckers done did it.
Why does it keep stop with the circling? Stop with the circling. It's circling on me.
Sorry, I had to
Right.
give that news before we missed anything. But they do replays. You know that, right?
I know. I know.
I'm just,
Excuse me.
I'm
I
just
want to
trying
figure out
to give.
what she was talking about. I want to see if the Demetrius what they talking about. Let me
First
see.
as a prosecutor,
All right,
then
let's
as
see.
a defense attorney. But with court TV, you're the
Sorry, y'all.
you
Sorry.
see every moment of testimony. Oh no, I didn't do this. Every story unfolds. I'm sorry. Until a verdict is rendered, justice is served. The all-new Court TV, your front row seat to justice.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Ashley Wilcott. So good to be with you this afternoon, where I want to switch gears and head across the country to a Los Angeles
That's Durst. Okay.
murder trial.
Let me put that on mute. So I'm coming back on the screen, y'all. So wow, this is crazy, y'all.
Yeah,
Hmm.
they unclear to. Okay, so there's an incident in the lobby, but they don't know what it is. So I'm just telling y'all. I know that courthouse. They never has had an incident reported, and if they did it, I mean, I probably wouldn't know. But nah, he probably. The
Why you
thing
didn't
is,
go?
huh?
Why you didn't go?
Say what now?
Why you didn't go?
For all the shit I'm talking, I was talking. I would have to back that up with some fists and a blade and a knife.
Oh,
No, I would have fight because no, I wouldn't be able to control myself. So no, no, stay my ass home, save myself. I'm good.
oh
Let me.
man, keep ain't nobody even had to know who you was, honey.
No,
We
no,
could
no,
have
you can't do
smuggled you
that.
in some change.
No, those people are disrespectful. No, ma'am. In the lobby, I'm just
Oh
gonna. I,
damn. Boy, I need some people. Damn. I can't believe I know it got to be some people that live in goddamn New York that need a couple of dollars. Hell.
Angie, the
I
thing
need
is,
to get the information.
those people
Mm,
are disrespectful. We're just gonna leave it at that.
yeah. What to do
So
the hell? What to do the hell? Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Damn. Listen, I'm very impatient, honey. I don't like waiting.
oh, I
I
know
don't like that waiting. I want to know what the hell is going on so we
going
can
on with
figure it
what?
out. I be wanting
What?
to know
Oh,
what's going on.
I'm
Trial.
looking at all. I'm looking at everything. I'm trying to figure it
Okay.
out. I'm trying to
I
figure.
listen. I need me somebody stationed up at that goddamn courthouse like they giving out goddamn food stamps. I need you to get in. I need you to get in now. Listen, give it to me,
I don't even
and we
think
can figure it out.
we got the first week. I don't know next week if this is how the first 3 days went. Oh man, I can
Mm-mm.
only imagine what the rest of the weeks are going. How that will be going. I can only imagine.
I love the fact. Sorry, y'all, I'm eating y'all damn ear,
Oh, okay,
but I don't
okay,
eat all the time. But I love the
okay.
fact that he has fans that are coming out, showing up, what have you. But you also have to know that you have to do it in a certain way. It's still
Yeah, I got.
there's an ongoing trial.
Let me read you some more things. They just got let out of the. Okay, so this was from a reporter. She said just let out of a media room. It ended around 5:30, but we were not permitted to leave because of an incident in the lobby, and that we had to shelter in place. No clue what happened yet. We don't have a lot of details. Might have been in the other viewing room that's for general public. I don't normally like to tweet details uncertain, but I can say we had to shelter in place for some sort of incident. Oh my
Hmm.
good, oh my good Lord, oh my good.
Lord have mercy. Anybody seen Devo? Anybody seen Devo? Lord have mercy.
I'm telling y'all, I'm telling y'all right now, if it is what I think it is, I will definitely no longer claim the black race because you don't really done did it now. If that incident has any connection to any of those people, I
Right. Let me
I
see what this
I
is.
I refuse to be black at this moment.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
What
Wait a
happened?
minute. Something to come in. Wait. Something to come in. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What the came in?
Uh,
Angie came in.
girl. Somebody some testimony. Hold on. Hold on.
She laughing. This must be
Hold on. Wait a
good.
minute. I got y'all. Hold on. I got you. I got you.
Okay.
I got y'all, honey. Wait a minute. Ooh. Pull it up on my Oh, wait a minute. What is it? How can I get this up? Shit. How can I get this up? I need to send this to my.
Let me go on mute for a second.
Yeah. How can I get this up? Oh, Lord. Hey, y'all still okay. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm just gonna have to read it to you. I'm just gonna have to read it to you because I don't know how to get this. It'll take me too long to get it around. So I'm gonna read it to y'all. It says R. Kelly's tour manager from 1984 to 1996 testified during the singer's trial Friday that he had reason to believe Kelly had impregnated Aaliyah when she was still a minor. This is on Billboard. Yeah, that's on Billboard. Thank you for whoever sent that in. Thank you so much.
I'm pulling it up right now. Oh shit.
Okay. Yes. Yes, honey. So that was Demetrius, probably.
Demetrius. Woo, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Oh. Somebody said Demetrius is lying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he ain't plead the fifth. He sung like a canary in there.
They done got out what they need to get out. So that's gonna cement that bribery charge. Yeah, so that they cementing that bribery charge. When I tell you they them prosecutors going to work on their ass in there. Nikki, you better get your ass off. You
Y'all
better
better
get your ass off, girl.
tell somebody lying. Oh, somebody lying. So, he was lying. Demetrius is a liar, y'all. He is a liar. He is the devil. He is a liar. Sorry to break it to y'all.
Y'all better get y'all ass up and stop playing around because you're gonna be sitting around looking what trying to ask what had happened. Well, honey.
They looking at his black ass, musty ass, like you told us that this marriage didn't exist. Now I want to remind y'all. They said this in the pre-trial transcripts in July 2019 that he left that part out on purpose, and they didn't dispute that Aaliyah marriage.
What?
So if the
Oh,
marriage, wait, I got a question. I got a question for you, girl. Oh my God, I got a question. If the marriage didn't exist, would it still been entered in this trial? Do you know? Do you know? Can you like tell us
what you
that
say now?
stuff? If the marriage didn't exist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be entered in the trial right now?
No, actually, if the marriage didn't exist, nobody would have to get it annulled or any type of separation or divorce. I never understand that whole concept.
Oh,
It doesn't. They said, I mean, when you get something annulled, it just means that it doesn't. It's not legally existing, right? It didn't. But it still is filed as a legal transaction. So
oh,
whatever the annulment was, whether it was some type of contract, and the marriage is a contract, the legal record still exists because it did happen. It's just that you performed a process
but
that would
but
make it.
no, Angie. If it was an annulment, that means a marriage didn't happen.
No, that means that it happened, but I mean, I can't even explain it. Like, what are you talking about? You wouldn't be trying to get annulled if it didn't happen. If it didn't happen, then nobody would have to do anything. That's why they couldn't support this man well enough because everybody had their heads up in the sky and the cloud and all that bullshit when they should have had it. Let me see what they're talking about. Let me see. Hold on.
They
Let me
said
see.
that there are no videotapes.
Got him on.
There's no tapes. But someone tweeted that the judge said that there are some videos that are quite disturbing. So who's lying?
Now we've
Okay.
been going back and forth for that. But I've been going back and forth for that, trying to figure out because I'm just interested in the individual depictions of 2, 4, and 5, and I'm kind of siding with that. Whatever
I
happened, it's in the phones with regards to those people.
I I I lost here that there was no videotapes. But the judge says that there is a video that is disturbing.
Well, that's a tweet. Well, I think they said she said video. You may see some kind of video depiction that may be disturbing, but that was some kind of tweet from I don't know whom. But
Yeah,
around here
she didn't
do.
say she said video, but they said that there was no videos that the feds don't have no videos. They also said the feds did not have any evidence. But ain't the shirt was didn't I get admissible, y'all, or did I miss something? It was a blue shirt that got admissible.
Mm-mm.
Yesterday,
yesterday they said that a shirt got thrown out.
Yeah, girl. Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
I'm like, well, where was that in the reporting? Like, that's why I don't do, Twitter unless it got to be from like a report from a goddamn outlet. I don't fuck with it. I mean, I just, I can wait to get the actual details. But when how the order is going, or about court, you know what I'm saying? When like when Dana was over there talking about all them people testified and all this happened in court, none of that happened. None of it. It's like, what? How do they move? They just don't pop people in on the stage. That's a goddamn process you got to go through. This is crazy. That's why I have to rely on something from a goddamn verified media outlet source. One that's going to take that goddamn oath, that journalistic oath, and not going,
yeah,
be on that bullshit.
I'm just,
playing right, little red, reputable sources only.
And let's also remember, no trial was going to happen on Wednesday, but it's been 3 days now. Somebody said that a trial is not happening on Wednesday. Mm-hmm. It was a fight. They fighting. Oh, I have never seen. I won't say that you're lying. Nobody there fighting that courtroom lobby. I'll be damned. They fighting in the courtroom lobby. Who was fighting? If it. Oh, let me just woosah for a moment. That was from a reporter about the video, huh? I don't. I'm trying to. All right, let me find out some.
That was from a reporter about the video. Just be so sick. I'm in the eating y'all earlobes. Just be so damn crazy. Mm-mm. What did Acme say? And we damn near on goddamn trial watch, I'm with you, Angie. All this misinformation. It's right. It's ridiculous. That's why I rather. Wait a minute. I got something from. See, now y'all be coming because y'all know how I have to get it. Angie, check out the R. Kelly case open discussion on Facebook. We have more from. Oh yeah. I forgot about their ass. They be having it, baby. Let me go look. Y'all give me a minute. They have it all up in there, baby. Let me see.
Oh yeah, they all. You know what? After these past 3 days, with these people doing so, being like acting stupid, they're going to say that the public is not allowed to come back in there anymore because they don't know how to act.
Right.
You're too fucking old to be acting like that. Like, okay, you go there to support, fine, do your support, but behavior, like your behavior diminishes your entire message.
Right.
Like it's.
Oh, wait a minute, honey. I think that's nobody's in the thing. Is down there doing live karaoke. I think that's her. That's what's in the thing. No. I think she's doing live karaoke. Okay.
You're doing karaoke.
Okay.
You're doing karaoke. You're doing karaoke. Uh-huh. You're
Oh,
doing.
okay.
I don't even want to. I don't
Yeah.
even have a comment for that. I'm just karaoke.
Let me see what
Just
this on the court TV. Oh Lord, come on with the circle.
who's showing out?
Okay, okay. Oh, did
I
I
know.
send it to my email? Let me see, y'all. Let me see if I can get it to my email. Let me see. Let me see. I'm sorry, y'all. Thanks for y'all patience, honey. I'm pulling it up as fast as I can get. Okay, there's that. Let's see if I can get more about Demetrius. Let me see if I get something else. I mean, I guess that's him on there. Him or Kip.
I'm just trying to figure out what the hell happened at this courtroom, and I just want to make sure that it's a separate incident. We already had enough embarrassing moments from the black community for the past 3 days. I'm sorry, but I got to put it out there.
All right. Okay. I'm trying to get Demetrius. I'm trying to get the stuff up on Demetrius.
Okay.
But you know, honey, that crack probably had him around there getting nervous. I don't know. Got that crack in your damn system. I mean, Deborah O'Connor might ask, ain't you a crackhead? They might go on that accident. I ask them, ain't you on that shit, sir? Ain't you on that shit? I'd ask them. If I, yeah. Okay. Where is the article? Does it pull it up this way? Yup, it pulls up this
I'm
way.
still here. I'm looking for the breaking.
Okay. Okay, let me read this, y'all. Got something. Let me read this. Let me read this, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna have to take you down, Court TV. Take you on off there. Let me read this now. Where is Billboard? Okay. Ooh, honey. Oh, his friends is fucking him over. Damn. All right, y'all. Let me get to the. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. Ooh, let me put this in. Chicken salad off this cracker down. Okay, R. Kelly was told Aaliyah was pregnant before they married. Tour manager testifies. Demetrius Smith, R. Kelly's tour manager from 1984 to 1996, testified during the singer's racketeering and sex trafficking trial in the Eastern District of New York courthouse in Brooklyn. Oh, come on. Oh, can you stop doing that? In Brooklyn on Friday, August 20th. Um, that he had reason to believe Kelly had impregnated the singer Aaliyah when she was still a minor. While on tour, Smith says Kelly told me that Aaliyah was in trouble. He said, "Don't call Barry. It's deeper than you think," Smith recalled, referring to Kelly's manager and Aaliyah's uncle Barry Hankerson. The conversation occurred before a concert in a city that Smith could not recall, but said he was instructed to book a flight after the show. With bodyguard Tyree Jameson along, Smith said, as soon as the show was over, we got in the car and went to the airport. Kelly was quiet in the limo, Smith recalled, and once they were on the plane, Kelly paused for a really long time with his eyes closed before making the revelation. R. Kelly said, Aaliyah, man, she thinks she's pregnant. Smith testified. It was a shock. Smith said Kelly told him that his business manager and accountant, Daryl McDavid, was already making arrangements for Kelly and Aaliyah to get married. The two were later married in Cook County, Illinois in August 1994. So, you know what? Darren McDavid may be enticed to kind of save himself a little bit if he come over here and take the stand. But let's go.
Makes sense.
All right. The only piece of identification Aaliyah had at the time was from the Department of Public Aid, which Carolyn Harris, a clerk at the department, testified in court on Friday, is not generally accepted for a marriage license. She had turned 15 only days. I'm sorry. Hold on. So now we're on to another witness. Wait a minute. Hold on. The only piece of identification Aaliyah had at the time was from the Department of Public Aid, which Carolyn Harris, a clerk at the department, testified in court on Friday is not generally accepted for a marriage license. She had turned 15 only 6 days prior, although the marriage certificate said she was 18. Remember what I told y'all about the evidence, right? Remember y'all kept saying that word inextricably entwined, right? Remember I told you got evidence to corroborate other evidence, to support it, back it up, and it intertwines and it cross-references each other. This is what they're doing. They're building it up. They're mounting it. They're making it, well, I had to say that term, but they're making it make sense. Oh, damn, this is getting terrible. All right. Coincidentally, the testimony coincides with the streaming service release of Aaliyah's sophomore album, Once in a Million, nearly 25 years after it initially came out. The album was first released August 27, 1996 on Black Ground, the label owned by Hankerson and Atlantic Records. For years, Aaliyah's music has been subject to a dispute between the label and her estate. Kelly is being charged with racketeering and 14 underlining acts, including kidnapping, sex trafficking, and forced labor, and 8 counts of violating the Federal Mann Act, which outlaws sex trafficking across state lines. If convicted on all counts, he will face 10 years to life in prison. It says this story is developing. So that means it's some more to come. Let me go and click it back on Court TV. Lord have mercy. This shit coming in hotter than goddamn orders at Popeye's Chicken. Shit. Ooh.
Ain't
Hold on.
no Riley's going to save one. Riley's can't save this one.
Let me see.
Nah, they can't save this one. Nah. Everybody, I want y'all to put herpes in the chat.
Oh, whoa.
Just from the prosecutors willing evidence in, that says enough for people. They willed evidence on carts, Angie. Evidence.
Yeah, I saw it. I told Larry, I said, if they got more than 3 boxes, yeah, it's a wrap. They have 4. And Lord have mercy, Jesus.
This is just 3 days.
The R. Kelly trial coming up. Okay.
Oh, all right, bring it up. I'll go back on mute.
Yeah, the R. Let me get it on the where we at. Let me get it added on here. Hold on. The Court TV gonna come back up with the case. Do y'all hear that shit? You see how they building it up? And see, we're not in shock because we already know that this is what they do.
Native women have told me that what you do when you raise a daughter is you prepare.
I told you that the evidence. Now they got evidence. See, that lady is supporting Demetrius Smith. Now they got the clerk. So just get your little check off list and see how many of these charges is being supported by all kinds of evidence. And keep in mind that testimony is a sort of evidence. Y'all good? Y'all hanging out with me? Y'all hanging out? Lord have mercy.
It's only
Y'all
three
let me
days.
know if y'all hanging out. Go ahead.
It's only been 3 days. It's only been 3 days.
Girl.
3 more weeks to go. It's only been 3 days. I'm not. I'm just thinking about the more weird shit that's going to come out that we were not privy to, that we may be traumatized to hear ourselves. So disturbing, weird shit. Oh my goodness.
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yes, honey. We on this segment of court and conversations, yeah, we on trial watch. This is crazy. Hey Taylor Love, this is crazy. Y'all Club Blue, y'all welcome Taylor Love to the chat. While we wait and watch. We watching. It's coming in. This is craziness. We ain't know, baby. That listen, I told you. There's some stuff that we ain't gonna know about. We'll know about the stuff that's the brief stuff that's hitting the pacer and try to, figure some stuff out from there. But all this other secret hits and body blows and shit that they delivering, like,
Uh,
gosh. Yes, honey. Yes. This is
it's
crazy. Atmos did a real good job today, you know, poking holes in those Geronda Pace's sisters tweets and stuff. Cause that you can't just say, oh, well, we can use that one. That don't work that way. Let me see what's coming up. Court TV keep running all these goddamn little commercials, but we that it just don't work that way. Cause it's got to be three things. Well, I keep telling you, got to be relevant, reliable, and relatable. Meaning important, right?
Angie. You don't know nothing because you're not a real lawyer.
I know, baby. I know my fake ass. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, we've been coming out with the shit before it hit the paperwork. So hey, I'll take it. Y'all happy with y'all statistics? Are y'all happy with y'all statistics on how we break it down and gets to it? Hell.
I'll try to figure out what happened in that courtroom lobby.
Mm,
I have not heard any news ever since that something went down in the Brooklyn court. So that's what I'm still looking for.
right. Yeah, like y'all. Like y'all. Can't you say like, oh, I want her to stop saying my angel. Who the fuck is angel? Girl, just leave my name alone. But yes, honey, but when y'all looking at paperwork and y'all start seeing all those familiar terms that we have been talking about, that I've been talking about for a couple years now, y'all gonna see that goddamn how they, and I haven't looked at it, I just looked at the top of it, And I saw, and I got happy when I was looking, just skimming through the pages or whatever, and I saw causation up there. I was like, yes, we get to talk about it, and the prosecution gets to explain it and apply it to this trial, so it's going to make sense to everybody. Ooh, Lord, I need 100 devices and 200
I'm still
brains.
I'm just trying to see what happened in this courtroom. That's what I'm doing.
I got to keep on, keep up there, pulling it up. This is how, hey, y'all can't get this nowhere else. We got it on deck for your ass.
We on it, so we on it.
Yes, yes. I sure appreciate you. I don't know where that damn killer at. What is killer?
You talking about Robert Keller?
Yeah.
I don't know. He be. You gotta ask Just Be that question.
Yeah. I know she said something earlier. I thought she did anyway.
Man, they need to come on with these updates.
Yes, come on with it. We need to know.
I just want to know. I just know if it was a fight or was it somebody left a black bag downstairs mysteriously? Did somebody fell down? Like everybody had to shelter in place. Like what happened?
Right. Like shelter in place for what?
That's serious. You got to shelter in place.
Hmm.
Do what for?
Right.
That shit weird.
Let me see if I can get some. Let me see if something else will come in. Let me see.
Yeah,
Let me
see, someone's come in. There's no other news, y'all. I'm still waiting.
see. They should be getting that those publications in. Okay, that's 2 or 3 hours.
For the chat, does anybody got anything? That's Debo and Tim. Are y'all lying?
Please be lying. Please.
Please. I don't think he was up here anyway. But if anybody sees a link first, just post it in the chat. And we're definitely going to investigate.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Demetrius was telling everything.
Yeah. Okay, one moment. What is
So,
this? This came in 7 minutes ago. Let's see what's going on with this. That's 2 hours ago. This 7 minutes ago. Let me see what we got. Let me see what we got. Now we Larry was in so we can be on here tripping out because we like what the hell? Okay, let me see. What is it known for? What is the truck? What is that? Let me see if this is anything. No, this is just a little. Okay. All right. I can tell you who has testified so far. That's what they have here. They have Deronda Pace. They have an ex-employee, Anthony Navarro. Okay, well, this is not completely caught up because that's what they have. That's what they have on there. Okay, is there any unusual thing about the trial? Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah, that was nothing. Man. So do y'all think Demetrius got well he had to have got some kind of immunity ahead of him taking a stand? I mean like and I wonder is he done? They're talking about, because see, if that guy, Bubba, would have had immunity, had not immunity, but played the fifth up in this, we down to Demetrius now, the news would have reported it by now. I'm not saying that he didn't, but I'm just saying. And if he took the fifth, he got on a stand and took the fifth. I need them to get off this trial and get on to the trial. I got it, I'm watching it. So when they click on, I can
An-
take it off mute.
Angie.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Um, we're making sure that I just want to say to the chat, we don't know what happened in that courthouse. That didn't happen with Tim. Because I'm pretty sure I know people are stupid, but they ain't gonna be that dumb to go do something like that in the courthouse, knowing that there's this trial going on. So I'm looking at the reporters' tweets, and I haven't seen nothing. They don't know what has happened yet. Okay. Now, if you're on YouTube bragging about you committing the crime, they're gonna come and catch for you because I'm seeing that there was people naming jurors. Like, what is that? Like, why would like? Okay, y'all chill out. We don't know what happened in the court lobby. As far as we know, we don't even. No one knows anything. So
Yeah,
let me
we
just
are talking about super niggas. Yeah,
yeah.
Phoenix Rising. She said, I'm sorry, doesn't the defense have opportunity to bring back the witness when they present their defense? Yeah, yeah. If what um if anything new comes in and if the judge permits it. Let me put it like that.
If they got in trouble today, good. Good. Cause you ain't supposed like why you can't just go to the courthouse and watch fucking juries ain't let me shut up. Going back on mute. Nope, not gonna do that.
Let's see if they got anything, honey. Let me see if they got anything.
I got a notification. Hold on. Okay, we probably won't hear about that later on into the later on in probably tomorrow. So I'm gonna keep refreshing, but people are saying that they had to shelter in place for 10 minutes. The media had to shelter in place for 10 minutes, and they said that it could be some incident that happened in the public overflow room, the overflow room for the general public, but they're not saying what happened just yet.
do not know. Let me see. What are we seeing on the TV? Are we seeing a commercial? Hopefully they come on back with the cake. Now I'm gonna stay on this side. So I can't see the chat, y'all. So thank y'all for hanging out, but I can't see none of your questions or nothing. So keep you could look at
Okay.
the chat to see if they got something going on.
Okay.
'Cause I'm
Yeah, Jason Meisner from who writes for Chicago Tribune. He's not there, but he doesn't. He just retweets. He said Demetrius testified. I went to the welfare office. I went in and said, like, hey, you want to make some money? Former R. Kelly manager tells New York jury he bribed a Chicago official to get phony ID for Aaliyah.
wait a minute. Let me see what I got. Let me see. I got something coming in. Thank y'all for sending stuff to me. Mm-hmm. Let me see what this is. And keep scream at me if you see the court TV showing the R. Kelly thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm checking my email real quick. Somebody sent me something. Let me see what is this, honey? Lord, every circle in the book wanted to. Okay, let me see. Oh, come on. I'm coming, y'all. I'm coming. What is this? Oh, okay, yeah. In this article, it says Friday during a three. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see what this.
Man, will they hurry up and tell us what the it's 6:35 now. Shit.
Right. Okay, I can play this. I'm still okay. I'm gonna play that one. Thank you for sending that to me. I'm gonna play that one as soon as court TV comes back. Is this it? Oh, here it is. Keep you ain't tell me. Here it is. Wait a minute.
I just looked. I forgot the screen.
Okay,
There you go.
there go the goddamn circle, girl. Damn circle. Get off this damn circle. What? I need to close something. Hold on. Okay, I close that. I close that. No, we won't. We don't want to wait till it start all back over. No. No. Okay. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, I swear. I'm telling you, that's why I don't like the internet. Give me goddamn my cable any day.
Angie, click on recent coverage.
Here we go.
12 years old, and we know that the marriage that happened was when she was 15 years old. So a lot coming out, and this all going back to the prosecution's bribery charge in this case, saying that the defendant directed people in his inner circle to carry out crimes, in this case bribery, and Smith did admit he did offer money to a public aid office in order for them to get a fake ID so Aaliyah could get married.
Just mind-boggling stuff, Julia. Now, Demetrius Smith, that former tour manager, he actually tried very hard to get out of testifying. Tell us what ultimately happened there.
He did. He actually came into the courtroom, sat down, and told this judge he was going to plead the fifth. He believed that he could be incriminating himself and did not want to have anything to do with this trial. He was visibly upset with the fact that he'd been subpoenaed. He didn't know why he would be there when he doesn't feel he did anything wrong and doesn't even feel like he should be prosecuted for anything. He said he didn't know how he could waive his right to pleading the fifth. And it was an interesting exchange. But his attorney was there, and the prosecutors read into the record immunity from a judge, not the judge over this case, but one that said he would not be prosecuted for anything that comes out in his testimony. So after a long conversation with his attorney, he then came back to the stand. He's a very jovial guy. He cracked jokes. He waved at the jury, but ultimately, here's a bit more from his testimony. He said that he did have conversations. The prosecutor asked him, did you ever have a conversation with Kelly about Aaliyah? And he said, yes, I asked him several times. He knew that they were playful, often flirty. He asked if everything was cool, that you aren't messing with Aaliyah, are you? And ultimately, he did learn that there was a relationship because he said that Kelly mentioned to him that Aaliyah was in trouble. They were in the middle of a tour. They boarded a plane to Chicago, and Kelly told him not to tell Aaliyah's uncle about this trouble. After a concert, they went to Chicago, met Aaliyah in a hotel, and that's when he had to carry this out. He had to figure out how she could get married in order to cover up or to protect what was happening with this presumed pregnancy.
Now, Julia, we also heard from another Kelly employee today. Tell us about the testimony of Anthony Navarro.
Anthony Navarro, another employee, not quite as involved as Smith was, but he actually was the first employee to take the stand. He was about 21 to 22 when he started working for Kelly as an intern, then getting paid. He cleaned up things in his home, and he really helped with the facilitating of the female guests that were there in the home. He would go and buy them things. Talk about going to pick up a Valtrex prescription for herpes. But what the prosecution wanted to draw out of his testimony was that he did witness the rules that were imposed by the defendant, where he would not allow the female guests to use the bathroom or get food without permission, and that they had to call him daddy. The defense was able to draw out that he didn't see any underage females or ones that he believed to be underage, and he never found any buckets of urine, which the prosecution said in their opening statement was something that the women had to resort to doing because of those strict rules.
Now, even with all these allegations, Julia, outside the courtroom, I understand that there are some pretty vocal R. Kelly supporters still around. What's that like?
Very vocal, very persistent. They probably are still here behind me. They've been here for every hour of the trial. They get here early in the morning and they don't leave until everyone has left. They are playing music, R. Kelly hits all throughout the day. Take a listen to what some of them told us earlier.
I've never seen quote unquote victims, and I feel sorry for
everybody says victims. Nobody
right.
Oh my fucking gosh, this is embarrassing.
Who have been, you know, raped and molested, and things have happened to them because of the buffoonery that's going on with these women.
Buffoonery is that fucking no.
Yeah. Have you seen, sir? Have you ever seen like people who have been molested or raped go on TV and get awards? Who does that? Where the hell does that happen at? It does not happen. It's not right that this man is being convicted and he hasn't even gone to trial yet.
Now, there has been a presence for the alleged victims in this case, especially on day one. The victim rights attorney, very well known, Gloria Allred, was here. She represents some of the Jane Does. She said people who are going to be testifying in this trial. There were also parents of a alleged victim, someone that they believe is a victim of R. Kelly's, but who's not been cooperative with prosecutors, and they believe she is still under the control of the superstar, even though he is now in jail and has been since 2019.
All right, Julia, today I want to thank you so much for that report. And again, testimony will continue on Monday. Right now, I want to bring back in my guest, Deputy Public Defender for Los Angeles County, Philip Dubé. And Philip, a couple of things I just want to go through. This RICO, that's 1970, it was meant to really attack the mob. Very effective. So much so they don't even use it against the mob now.
They're gonna have to ban the public from that area.
Pete, we can't hear, baby. We can't hear.
About using it again in this particular case. And again, this is not a statement about what he's being charged with. The charges are awful. But the fact that they're using RICO and calling what he was doing a criminal enterprise. I want to get your thoughts.
Well, first of all, I'm not sure that it necessarily factually attaches in this case, but the prosecution feels that they can prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. But it would appear that they're alleging that R. Kelly was a racketeer in his capacity as running or operating or participating in a human trafficking operation by putting females, be they underage or adult women, into prostitution and crossing state lines, and sometimes it's against their will or they do it for financial incentives, and it believed by the jury that it was done more than once. That makes you a racketeer under the Racketeer Influenced Corrupt Organization Act. I think it's a stretch, to be honest with you. One of the pieces of evidence that they're introducing against R. Kelly is that the girls at the concerts were wearing wristbands to identify who they were, as if they were being specially segregated from all the other attendees at the concert. You know, almost as if they're inmates at a local county jail who've been booked with wristbands with their booking number on. I gotta tell you, Michael, in the 90s, I called into a local radio station and won 2 free tickets to a Joan Baez concert out here in LA. And one of the perks of winning is I got to go to a little pre-concert backstage meet and greet with Joan herself. And they put a little wristband on me for security purposes. And to suggest that she's a racketeer, you know, when all she's really doing is, you know, singing Diamonds and Rust and Amazing Grace is offensive. It was done for security reasons.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. And this is the type of activity that I think we often see in that genre, where you have superstars and they have folks flying people across the country, and you know there's various things that go on, but at the end of the day, I think it's a bit of a stretch. All right, Philip, stand by. We're going to take a quick break right now. Now, when we come back, as you know, we've been covering the Robert Durst trial out of California, and for the last few days, there's been a really tete-a-tete between Prosecutor Lewin and Robert Durst. We're going to dig a little deeper inside that and see how that's been going. So keep it right here on Court TV. Your friend.
Wow. Come on back around. Let me play this. Oh, y'all, okay.
Why are we different than
Hold on.
other person? Why don't we have a just?
Okay, let me cut this one off. Woo. Yeah, y'all still here, baby.
So he tried to plead the fifth. Because he thought he was going to prison.
And you hear him talking about he was joking and all of that shit on the set. That's that crack coming out. That's that crack. That's what that is. He don't know what the fuck is going on. That's that crack. Stop that shit. That's why I be trying to advocate. Too much of that shit will fuck you up. Have you acting like that? Stop that shit. Okay, now let me play this other thing when I got it came in. I got for somebody. Thank you for that. I'll play this. This is out of Shy Time.
But we gotta reiterate that Demetrius was not telling the truth.
Oh yeah, please put where's the copyright disclaimer? Oh shit, hold on. I got a whole one in up here. Hold on.
Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Copy and paste.
Ugh.
I'm just letting y'all know what Demetrius was lying, everybody.
What he was lying about, Keith?
Oh, what I learned about?
Now, what he was lying about?
Well, They said that he lied.
Oh,
That's that's
okay.
that's what they said.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, that was what they gonna say. Oh, okay, let me take us
Yeah.
down a little bit. Let's take us down real quick. Just stay there. I'll take us down.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, they probably gonna be. He's like 100. I don't know, but you know what? That's that crack that got him out there on that stand, had him up there acting crazy, and in the courtroom acting like a damn fool. Then went there and probably had his arms folded. I ain't gonna testify. Just embarrassing black folk. Shit. Acting like a damn fool in there. So I can't. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this up.
And the crazy thing is this. It's going to get worse.
Yeah, this is day 3. So
It's
let me
only
play
been
this what I got
3
here.
days. It's
Yeah,
only
going to day 400. Woo, child. Let me play this, see what this they talking about on this here. Let's see. Okay, let me stop you, because where is, this is crazy. And look at, and anybody that's out there, my ups and downs and my highs and lows and shit with this case. So it's not for because of for or against or excitement of this, that, and the honey. It's just, you know, legal people get happy when any kind of legal shit going on, unless they losing, and that's when you start cussing and fighting. But no, that's not what this is about. When the shit just take me on down, it takes me on down. When the shit is sad to hear and see, it's sad to hear and see. And the shit is shocking. It's fucking and shocking. This is um, this almost the same as what you've been hearing when they consider excited utterance, but I'm not excited though. I'm just excited when you hear this bullshit. That's when you hear the bullshit people say, and the news people come right back and say that didn't happen. Let's go.
Of R. Kelly's sex trafficking trial in Brooklyn.
Today, jurors heard testimony about Kelly's marriage to the late singer Aaliyah. CBS 2's Jessica Moore is live outside federal court in downtown Brooklyn with today's testimony. Jessica.
Well, Dick and Christine, Kelly's former manager just took the stand. He told the jury that the Grammy winner confided in him back in 1994 that Aaliyah was pregnant with his baby. Shortly after, they had a quickie, and prosecutors say illegal marriage. R. Kelly was 27 and Aaliyah was just 15 years old. Any thoughts on the trial so far? Defense attorneys for R. Kelly, whose legal name is Robert Sylvester Kelly, staying quiet on day 3 of his federal sex trafficking trial. Today on the stand, former assistant Anthony Navarro said working for Kelly was like being in the Twilight Zone. He has since worked for celebrities like Taylor Swift and Kanye West and said nothing similar ever happened with either of those musicians. Navarro also testified seeing cameras set up on tripods inside Kelly's bedroom. He was assigned to drive Kelly's girlfriends around, but according to what he called Rob's rules, he was forbidden from speaking with any of the girls. In fact, he says one time Kelly, quote, fined him for breaking a trivial rule and withheld his paycheck that week. He also testified he had to get Kelly's permission to give the girls food or take them anywhere. He said none of the girls he drove around appeared to be underage. He also told the jury he often picked up Kelly's herpes medication, an STD many of the women claimed Kelly gave them without their knowledge. Cook County Clerk Carolyn Harris testified about the 1994 marriage between Kelly and Aaliyah. Harris testified the marriage license was issued using a Department of Public Aid ID showing Aaliyah was 18, when in fact she was 15. That ID is not a legal way to obtain a marriage license under Illinois law. Kelly is accused of bribing a city official with $500 to provide that fake ID for the 15-year-old so that they could get married because Aaliyah was pregnant. And it is worth mentioning, Dick and Christine, that assistant, Demetrius Smith, did not want to be there. He told the judge he didn't want to testify. He even tried to plead the fifth. Unfortunately for him, another judge had already ordered him to testify with the promise of immunity in this case. Testimony continues in the R. Kelly trial next week. If he's convicted, 10 years to life in prison. Live outside the Brooklyn Federal Court, Jessica Moore, CBS 2 News.
All right, Jessica, thank you.
Ooh.
Did I heard that correctly? Did it say he picked up his herpes medication?
Yeah, and I said that too.
Ooh, okay. That's how coincidence. That's such a quite a coincidence. Oh.
Yeah, this is yeah, it's a bit
Yeah.
much. This is a bit much, people. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
And did
No,
y'all hear the Did y'all hear the music playing on the background?
no
And then
evidence.
so y'all do know what it do, Neil. Y'all do know that what is, oh Lord, that was that was Nobody's Anything, and I'm pretty sure that was Just Jazz, I believe. I hope she don't mind me calling out, but I got excited to see her. I don't know who that was with the red hair at the end, but I do know that was Just Jazz and
Oh man. Nope, I'm not doing it today. I refuse to even engage in any type of. The reporters said they had to ask to turn it. They ain't gonna let the public back in the room, and ain't nobody gonna know shit because people don't know how to act. First of all, it's not even about who you support, and to be honest with you, let's just put it out there. But where is your decorum at? Like you're at where's your decorum? This is not a concert that y'all are outside in front of. Angie, why you going on mute? Out there clowning. Like, how can anybody sit back and think that what was done, what we saw the past 3 days was the sheriff had. No, I'm going to shut up. Going to shut up. Going to shut up. Going to shut up.
oh no, I was I had got something from work. Honey, let me see. Oh, girl, when I tell you this is straight crazy. This is straight crazy as hell.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why would you? Where? Like,
But they did pretty good. But now they did good. They did good in front of the cameras. They did good. Because
Angie, stop.
anybody else could have been crazy.
We're not doing that. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to say anything. No,
They did do pretty good in front of the cameras. This ain't show no tattoo talking about no, just Robert Sylvester and then Lita Kelly on there. You ain't even got the whole thing. Robert Sylvester could be anybody. Who is that? Hell. They did good. They did good.
Support who you want to support. That ain't even, it ain't about who you support. It's the fact that this is a serious matter. And it should be a serious matter to y'all, even though you're supporting him. Do anybody get what am I getting lost here or something?
Right, yeah.
You're supporting him. You should just come with some type of class. Like,
but they did good. I mean, I was scared from like yesterday when I seen that lady out there with her crazy ass with that tattoo that's half done. I'm like, lady, where's the Kelly? I can't do this. This is a, I'm gonna kill you, Larry. This was a bad idea to get a channel. I'm gonna kill you. You gonna be coming out, I'm going in. On the way you coming out, I'm gonna kill you and I'm going right on in and turn myself in. This was a terrible idea. Uh, but
Monday,
yeah.
saying they get the help you need. That's if we can make it to Monday. That's if we can make it to Monday.
Right. So
But
we all know who have taken a stand thus far. We all pretty caught up on what has happened thus far.
okay. So Simba,
We
okay,
don't need the remix, huh?
okay, Simba, yes, Simba. I will say I will go with that. Okay, they did well for the camera, but I'm talking about doing the karaoke, playing music. You're not at a fair. You at a federal trial. Like that's
Yeah, let me see if I can catch some of these comments. Yeah, this is some crazy, crazy shit. This is crazy. Oh, hey, okay, hey there. Oh, I'm scrolling up. Oh yeah, the judge will decide the sentence in all federal cases. There are very few, like in some states, with when it comes to death penalty, that's the jury.
now see
Uh,
me.
yeah.
I stayed home because I know I'm going to act like a jackass, and I definitely will be on the front page. And I don't want to embarrass my ancestors, folks. So that's another reason why I'm staying in the house.
I'm like, is that Keith? And although I don't know how you look, I'm like, is that Keith? Oh, that sound like a, oh Lord, keep it in the papers, Lord. Honey, yes, Neil. On a few more days, and the Virgos take over. Thank you, Jesus. Cause the Leos have messed this shit up. This year, this month. They
That's
have
what
messed it up. By
court.
time it's by time for the Virgos to take over, huh?
Good. I think Judge Dan. What you mean? What happened?
It's gonna get no. She asked, will the judge decide the sentence? And I was like, yeah. Mm,
Yeah. Because federal judges, they can sentence them the way they see fit. Actually, they can sentence them at their discretion.
yeah, outside the guideline.
I,
Yeah, but they usually try to stick within, but they have leeway now, a little more leeway now. They can do it by like an advisory thing. This is crazy, right? This is just crazy. Already they have buttoned down. They have buttoned down. I mean, pretty much they have buttoned down. They're getting into the kidnapping. That's still kind of open. And I guess they need to close that up a little more, unless they I don't know if they have somebody else that's going to say something about that. But maybe the girls, will go on and say like they couldn't go to the restroom or whatever. So you they'll have that. They have the herpes. They have the what are the other charges? That the herpes.
hmm
Huh. Yeah. They are forming up the criminal enterprise, which is
hmm
needed upon the RICO. So yeah, they get into it. No wonder they said in about 4 weeks this will be done. No wonder. Because you do most of the litigating through the motions and all that stuff. And it's easy peasy. No wonder. Now see.
Jesus, Jesus,
This
Jesus.
is the third day, and how many witnesses we have already? We have Geronda. We had those three. We had Demetrius, and we had five already. That's crazy. Five already.
Ain't it up in the 50s of how
What's
many?
my percentage now? Bev, I'm at 105%. I'm at 105%. Yeah, I'm up there. Wait a minute, let me make sure, 'cause I don't want to go backwards. Hold on. I don't want
So
to. I'm not gonna go backwards. I don't want to go. Yeah, I was at 103, so I'm at 105 right now. This is nuts.
Wait. Look at what Taylor Love said. Joycelyn is testifying for him, but I heard that the prosecutors have video and recording evidence of him making her lie on her family and making her say untrue things when they cross examine.
Oh no.
Why don't the dude just said, "All right, y'all, I'm gonna take a plea"? Why don't we just see this
Right.
little
Yeah.
instead of sitting up there with his musty ass chewing gum?
Because a plea is going to be probably going to be a death sentence. I mean, life in there anyway. So, and like, and what would the prosecution accept? I don't see them accepting anything less than 25 years. I asked, um, where you go, Keith? Y'all can still hear me? I asked my roommate or ex fiance, and he said he wouldn't take no less than 25 years. That's just and he knows how the deals cut with. But I told you he had a case where somebody was was sentenced 240 years. They had 30. He had 38. It was 36 charges. He got convicted on 17 and got 240 years. And I told you, however, they believe everybody should be locked up for everything. There is no, there's, yeah, they want to lock everybody up. They want to lock us up. He want to lock me up. He wants to lock everybody up. You don't want to hear shit. But, and he said on this one, he wouldn't take nothing less than 25 years. So, and that's with his state guidelines. That's not with federal. That's with his state guidelines. He wouldn't take nothing less than 25 years. Looking at the enormity of the case. So what, he's 54 now, 25. That's 79. I mean, you know, you might ain't gonna be singing about nothing, too tough. But 25 years, you know, yeah, that is. They not. I don't know what to say.
Everybody keep mentioning Javon's testimony. Javon's testimony. There is so much more. They got more witnesses than Jane Doe's, and we all got to brace ourselves. More Jane Doe's, more witnesses, more enablers. Brace ourselves. This is going to be some shit for the next couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I think we all going to need therapy.
They moving swiftly. And I mean, and listen, the R. Kelly supporters, y'all have some, stuff where y'all can break in through now. But that's why I said you needed a defense that addressed that evidence. Had it been me, he would have came in that courtroom with his head wrapped up in a goddamn t-shirt and fingernail polish on his eyebrows, honey. He's crazy as hell. That's why I said he crazy. Ain't no way in the hell. This is crazy. This is crazy. Fuck all that singing. Fuck that. Okay? Hell. Damn that career shit. You need to get the hell up out of here or be somewhere where where you can There's nothing you can do when you have every piece of evidence in the book coming into court. What you gonna do? Hell, you see, they tried to, age that girl up 2 years. But should you see that fell flat? I told you I'd be reaching. Hell, I be reaching. So I do not know Yeah, that some of that man with that hair. I just all that screaming and hollering, and he was hollering in there. But at least he was right when he because he was supposed to. The evidence was show. I'm like, okay, the evidence was show.
Well, it was shown that everybody is lying on R. Kelly. Remember, everybody
Right.
lying on R. Kelly. R. Kelly ain't have no herpes. R. Kelly didn't marry Aaliyah. Yeah. Yeah. But paperwork shows something else. So,
Oh, thank you so much. Right.
yeah. That,
Y'all don't
that,
have to do that. Thank you. Yeah, that is
yeah.
a bit
Court. Yeah.
that's a bit much. Hmm.
Now, can someone put in the chat why would he settle with Geronda for $1.5 million? What was the settlement of $1.5 million for? Let's go.
And then behind that, find out why she fucked that up. Can you answer that? Hey, wait a minute. One point what? Girl, I almost slid off the damn bed when I heard how much it was. I'm like, I thought it was $250,000. 1 point what? How you fuck that up? Shit, maybe you are crazy. Yeah, maybe your ass is crazy. Uh-uh.
All evidence ain't official evidence. So what is it called? If it's not official evidence, what is the evidence called? Let's so someone's going to answer that. Okay.
If they make it into evidence, then it has been admissible, so it would be considered official evidence. If that's what you mean. I know she had an earlier post that I looked up, and she said something about all evidence isn't good evidence, but if it made it
Evidence. So what is
into the evidence, it had to pass those 3 R's I gave y'all. What are those 3 R's? Can you tell Pretty Piece what those 3 R's are? Can you tell her? Can you tell her? Can you tell her? Can you tell her? That evidence had to pass a test. And it's 3 R's.
it's up to the judge if it's official. So if the judge says that it's admissible, what does that mean? If Tommy had 4 apples, y'all.
Reliability is one, right? What's the other two?
It's up to the judge if it's official, but the judge said it was admissible. All evidence is not
relative. Yes, yes. All right, Black Girl Beauty. That's what I'm talking about. We be learning over here. That's what I'm talking about. Run that shit. Y'all better know it. We be hey. Yes. Relatable and relevant. Right. All right, Tim Harris. Thank you. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, we got it. We got it.
That there was some evidence that was relevant. So there's admissible evidence and relevant evidence.
Right. It's got to be relevant, reliable, and relatable. It's got to be important. A matter of fact to that goddamn case. Because if not, then hey, she ain't gonna let it in. So if it's in, they got to deal with it. If it's in, if that evidence is in, the defense got to deal with it, got to battle with it. That's why they tried so hard to get stuff thrown out, even struck at some point.
No, what always going to trip me out is how Cannon was trying to discredit Geronda with the birthdays. He was like, how you going to be, how you going to change, what, in 2 years, 1 year, 1 month, or 2
Yeah, because several lives back, I was talking about. But I mean, that's another old trick. Like, okay, um to challenge, you on your, okay, well, maybe it did happen. Okay, we're gonna say it did happen, but it didn't happen when you said it happened. So it happened when you were trying to make your 18. You said you were 16. It happened maybe 2 years later than what you said it happened. So, but then the prosecutor can go back and challenge what to enter as proof what evidence they have to show that it happened when she said it happened, the year she said it happened. But he's trying, And like I said, you can't just blank your eyes and hope that the evidence just walk the fuck out the courtroom. No, you got to deal with it. And what is and if you got a strategy for it, now you got a strategy for it defense. You got evidence sitting over there. Like, I mean, what are y'all doing? I don't know. I'm just ain't I'm eager to see. That's why I keep trying to find articles to show what the defense tried to get while they were on there on cross. I want to see what the defense, what were the questions, and what trying to see if I can put together what would be the defense. What are you gonna come with?
Mm, mm, mm. I'm just, it's just shocking to see all this coincidence that supporters said there's no evidence, but we see illustration drawings of evidence. Or did the illustrator make that up and plant the evidence? Like, how did that work?
Right, girl, right. Hey, Keep, I know I can ask you why you up here. Do you think as is gonna she's not gonna be in the Chicago case, is she? She just in the New York, right?
She's in New York, yes. She's
Okay.
they said on Twitter, the reporter said on Twitter that she's scheduled to testify next week. No, that's not where I read it from. I read it on TMZ that she's scheduled to testify next week.
Okay.
Ooh.
So kind of so I have no idea what the purpose of the focus is on one particular person. All right, it is too late for the New York trial. All this shit y'all think y'all have done, I mean, it wasn't effective then, definitely effective now because it's already underway. Okay, so talking about no Angelo and talking about as and all of that, whatever that is, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? The goddamn parents will not be on the goddamn stand unless you really on crack, unless the whole team is on crack. Is you crazy? Do you know why would you have to talk to somebody's parents if they if they are of age? Do you understand how that looks? Like, god damn. Leave them goddamn people alone.
Oh, and I also want to debunk something because this is what people are keep saying that the doctor violated R. Kelly's HIPAA law rights.
Oh my
That's
god.
absolutely not true. HIPAA laws can be override when it involves a criminal case. Like in this case, he is passing STDs, which has been proven that he was passing herpes. So they have to override, stuff like this. Court subpoenas override HIPAA laws. That's just that. They have to, when it
Right.
have to override. If the doctors are subpoenaed, they have to turn in those records. That's federal law. Now,
Right.
now, well, R. Kelly. Now with HIPAA laws, unless you want a third party, you want to know information about your medical or anything that has to do with health, that's when you can refuse to, allow to put them on a disclosure. But when them courts subpoena, whether it's state or federal, if they want records and they give it to you, work in the agency, you have to answer to that. Not test. Now you don't as a worker, you have, well, in this case, yes, no, because I'm taking my field. You do have to testify. Well, if the subpoena calls for the records, if the subpoena calls for you to testify, you have to answer to it.
Mm-hmm. Right. and
That
and
on the
and
government website, y'all can get that. Y'all can just look up HIPAA laws. Y'all can get that information. But when it comes to court subpoenas, it overrides what those laws are.
oh no, Black Girl Beauty on that report, she said I listened to one of those court TV things earlier, and she said that she messed up by doing either giving an interview or doing that book or something, and that canceled out the deal, and she messed up. She messed up the money twice. One was for doing that, and the other time, oh, I have to go. You have to go back and listen to it. But anyway, it caused her to forfeit the money, and she's currently paying it, a portion of it back. It caused her to forfeit the money. Hmm.
Okay, and y'all see what? Yeah, even your therapist can break HIPAA in certain circumstances. Yes, the certain circumstances is if your therapist think you're going to hurt yourself or hurt other people, they have to get the authorities involved. That's when they can break. That's called duty to warn. Yep. That's called duty to warn. Now, if they ask for records from the therapist, the records have to give the now they do have to give the records, but they do not give what discussed in the sessions. That they don't get because if that was the case, there wouldn't be no therapist, no psychiatrist, no psychologist, nothing.
Mm.
None of that. Now, if they have to give expert testimony, they of course going to get the people with the proper credentials to go on the stand and give their expertise on mental health or not. Oh, okay, with the now it's duty to warn. Yeah, it's a clause in there called duty to warn. Yes,
Yes,
yes.
yes, honey.
So if I have a client that's talking about hurting him or herself or hurting other people, I'm mandated to report that. Yeah, I'm mandated to report that. Yep. But your
Y'all, I'm
sessions.
checking. I'm sorry, keep. I'm checking on court TV right quick before I get off. Let me see if anything came in.
Yeah. So your confidentiality is protected. Like therapists, they're not going to testify what happened in the sessions. They're going to talk about if they had diagnosed somebody with a mental health disorder, they just say the signs and the symptoms, blah, blah, blah. So there you have it. Yeah, there you have it. So great day in court. Great day in court. I threaten to kill people all the time. That's not funny, but see, the thing is, she gonna have to. She probably assess you and assess where your head is at. So, like, that's an ideation. They will assess that. Their therapist played a major part in the trials, and I'm pretty sure that therapist. If you talk about the Melendez, she had talked about. Um, she didn't talk about what happened in their sessions unless she was allowed to disclose it. Um, my head is on murder. See, your therapist. I mean, I would say they probably be on guard, but they're going to just they're going to assess you to see like if you really mean that you're going to do what the fuck you said you're going to do. So he said they beating the hell out of. Okay, here's this. It's after 5 o'clock, and I'm violating my rule of participating in nigger shit. So I can't do this. I can't do this. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. I can't do this. Jesus, fix it. Mm-hmm. Mm. Well, I didn't hear what was going on in the court lobby. Where's Angie? I think she's waiting for court TV to come on. He said
Yeah,
he's.
I'm here waiting. I'm here waiting. Yeah.
York. The R&B singer is facing federal human trafficking and racketeering charges and allegations that he sexually abused 6 women, 3 of whom were minors at the time. The government says these occurred over the period of about 30 years or so. And if he's convicted, R. Kelly could spend the rest of his life in prison. Kelly says the relationships were consensual and denies any wrongdoing. The jury heard this morning from a former employee of R. Kelly who testified that he would run errands and pick up food for Kelly and guests. He described Kelly's property like it was the Twilight Zone, like a different world. He also described how the girls who would visit R. Kelly had to stay in designated rooms and that he wasn't allowed to talk with them when he would pick them up and take them to Kelly's home. All right, Court TV legal correspondent Julia Janae is at the federal courthouse today. She joins us live now from Brooklyn, New York. Now, Julia, I want to start with the testimony about R. Kelly's relationship with Aaliyah. We heard a little bit about it early on. Tell us more about it.
Michael, this is the first time that we're hearing information come out in evidence from a witness on the stand. Demetrius Smith is witness number 7, and he began his testimony today by having to tell prosecutors that he did in fact know Aaliyah. You can see this was very hard for him to talk about the late R&B star, her death 20 years ago in a tragic plane crash. We're talking about 1994 when she was a protege for the defendant, R. Kelly. And here's some of what Demetrius Smith had to say as far as his testimony before this jury about Aaliyah. He said he started working with Kelly in 1984, that he was a personal assistant and tour manager, really a mentor in the beginning before the singer's music career took off. And he says he went to Detroit to meet Aaliyah and her family with Kelly. And her uncle Barry wanted Robert to meet Aaliyah because he believed that she had talent. And he went on to explain to these jurors who likely don't know a lot about Aaliyah that Kelly was the one who wrote her first album, and the title of that album was Age Ain't Nothing But a Number, that Kelly would clear the room if Aaliyah was uncomfortable while they were creating music, and that there were times, he admitted that he was making sure Kelly was getting everything he needed, that there were times that he left Kelly alone in the apartment with Aaliyah. Now, the prosecution said in opening statements that she was 12 years old when she met Kelly, when he went to her home and played the piano, wanted to hear her sing there with her parents. She was 15 when their marriage took place. That is the subject of the indictment in this case, because the prosecution says there was a bribery, and that was a violation of law. Smith is the one who admitted today that he was in fact the one who paid money to get a fake ID.
Now, Julia, Kelly's former tour manager, the guy you just mentioned, actually fought very hard not to testify, but ultimately he had to. Tell us how that came about.
He did. He was concerned that he would be prosecuted about all of this. He pled the fifth in the very beginning when he walked into the courtroom. He had an attorney there with him, and the prosecutors read into the record the fact that he would be given immunity for anything in his testimony, unless it was perjury or if he was obstructing justice, but he would be covered. So that is why he ultimately did give his testimony, but you could tell throughout he was still uncomfortable, didn't like talking about Aaliyah, saying he was uncomfortable talking about that subject with her parents not being there. You can see there's really an emotional tie to this teenager who was in his care back in the 90s. But here's a bit more from his testimony today. He told these jurors about the day that he learned that there was a problem, that Kelly told him that there was trouble with Aaliyah. Kelly, well, actually, the prosecutor asked him first, did you ever have conversations about his behavior with Aaliyah? And Smith said that he did ask Kelly at times. He knew that the two were playful. So he said, is everything cool? You're not messing with Aaliyah, are you? And he said after that, he did learn that their relationship was more than just friends, because Kelly mentioned to him that Aaliyah was in trouble, told him to not to call Aaliyah's uncle. And after a concert, both of those men boarded a plane to Chicago in the middle of a tour to go to a hotel where Aaliyah was waiting. The prosecution said that the goal was to cover up the pregnancy, not because he didn't want anyone to know about it, but because he didn't want to have to testify about the fact that he was in fact having a sexual relationship with a minor.
And of course, she was a minor at the time. Met her, I believe, when she was 12. And for those who don't know, she was a real R&B up-and-coming star back then. Now, Julia, we also heard from another Kelly employee today by the name of Anthony Navarro. What did he have to say?
Navarro is another employee who was on the stand. So we've heard from two people now who are part of R. Kelly's entourage or inner circle, as the prosecution describes them, all trying to support their theory that this was an enterprise and that people did his bidding to try and cover up any criminal sexual activity that was happening on Kelly's watch. So Navarro talked about being a runner, cleaning up rooms, and helping female guests that were in Kelly's house, and that he would go and buy them things and bring Valtrex, a pill for herpes, back to the house. He also talked about those rules that are really important to the prosecution's case, demeaning rules that they say the defendant imposed on the women in the house. He acknowledged that women had to ask for permission before they were given food or before they had to go to the bathroom. The defense brought out, though, that this was a big house with a lot going on, really trying to show these jurors that this lifestyle is atypical for everyday Americans, but that a celebrity like Kelly had a lot going on and he had to manage it very strictly.
Now, Julia, that's inside the courtroom. Outside the courtroom, my understanding is that regularly there are vocal R. Kelly supporters. What do they say?
They are vocal, they are loud, and they are persistent. They are here every day from the beginning of the day when the court doors open to the end of the day. They are holding speakers. I saw a bigger speaker today. It had been handheld yesterday. Today it was a stand-up speaker. Let's listen to some of those supporters, what they had to say outside the courthouse.
I've never seen quote unquote victims, and I feel sorry for the real victims.
Victims. Nobody
Right,
says the
exactly. And I feel sorry for the real victims who have been, raped and molested and things have happened to them because of the buffoonery that's going on with these women. It's horrible. I've never seen anything like it. Have you seen, sir, have you ever seen people who have been molested or raped go on TV and get awards? Who does that? Where the hell does that happen at? It does not happen. It's not right that this man is being convicted and he hasn't even gone to trial yet.
And it's because of these supporters out here in front of the courthouse that we are often hearing I Believe I Can Fly and other R. Kelly hits playing in the backdrop as we go in and out of the courthouse here.
You don't hear on the radio anymore, Julia. They do not play R. Kelly stuff. So just reminding folks about some of his hits. Now, tell me about the security surrounding the jury in this trial. I know they're not sequestered, but lots of security surrounding.
Lots of security surrounding them. First of all, this is an anonymous jury. The judge has put in place something that's going to keep their identities not only from the public, which is typical, but also the parties in this case. The defense, the prosecution, nor the judge knows the names of the people, the men and women who are sitting on this jury. They are ushered in every day by marshals. So they are escorted here, much like we saw in the Derek Chauvin trial in Minnesota. They are at an undisclosed location and they are guarded until they leave this courthouse. So a lot of security to make sure they are protected, their identities are protected. We did lose one juror yesterday who had an employment issue, so we are down to now 12 jurors and five alternates.
All right, Julia and Janae, I want to thank you so much for that report. I'll let you go now. Enjoy your weekend. I want to bring back in my guest. Still with me is trial attorney and former prosecutor Leslie Ricard Chambers. First and foremost, I want to ask you about that jury and the fact that they are anonymous. They're being treated with kid gloves. They have marshals escorting them in and out. Doesn't that affect the jury and how they feel about the case?
Well, I mean, yes, it's extreme, but it's necessary because as you just as we just saw in that clip, those fans of R. Kelly who want to demonize these victims more than they care to demonize or criticize anything that R. Kelly is accused of doing. And so, there's a group of people who firmly believe that R. Kelly is not guilty and that the fault of what happened to these young people, these underage people, are the fault of their own and not R. Kelly. And so you can't be too cautious. I'm glad that the prosecutors and the courts in this case saw the necessity to protect the jury and to make sure that they are able to be safe and out of harm's way of any uh, fan that may want to derail what's happening in the sense of justice in that courtroom.
You know what's interesting? They're also the judge is also protecting them from R. Kelly's folks in a previous trial.
Yeah.
He had intimidated witnesses. He had even tried to bribe a witness. They're being protected from that as well. And I want to go back to your point about the fact that the fans feel like a lot of these women wanted this and put themselves in that position. That's kind of part of what the defense is arguing. And I'm wondering, I know for as far as underage folks are concerned, that is not a defense, but does it help them at all in the overall RICO charges? The fact that they're trying to claim this criminal enterprise.
I don't know that it does. I mean, look, you're talking about behavior, bad behavior that transcends state lines. And I want to make the point about the idea of trafficking because people don't widely accept that folks who are being held and who are being trafficked are they don't know that they're not free to leave. They don't know that coercion looks unlike something that they think it ought to look like. And folks often think that these survivors can just walk out of the door and leave. And coercion takes the form of many ways. If I hear that he required these young women to have dedicated or assigned rooms, and that he would not allow them to eat until he was ready for them to eat. That they could not use the restroom until he gave them permission to use the restroom. And to add insult to injury, he had the nerve to require them to call him daddy. I mean, if that's not coercion and this heightened sense of authority, I don't know what is. And so I don't know how we get past how we get to the point where we can better educate people on what this looks like and what trafficking looks like and what it really means for survivors to feel as though that they can't that they don't have these liberties that the rest of us have who just go about our daily lives. I mean, and I know that's a different discussion. It's not necessarily a criminal justice related issue, I guess, but that's something that we've got to look deeply into, and I know that that's what we've seen so far with the fans of R. Kelly, coming to his defense in the media.
No question about it. Well said. We've seen it. These are different days, thankfully,
Yeah.
right? And we've seen it over and over again in so many of these cases. Bill Cosby,
Yeah.
just over and over. Just because someone wants to be close to greatness because they want to maybe get an opportunity or whatever, it doesn't mean that they sign up for this type of thing. And there was a reason he picked young girls. So we'll see how this plays out. But I agree with you 100%. All right, let's take a quick break right now. The sentencing of a man charged with misdemeanors in the riots at the United States Capitol.
All right, and gotta go.
Okay, now. All right. Yes, it is time to go. Let me cut this off. All right, y'all. Honey, we've been here for 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah, you were.
Thank you so much.
But thanks for having me.
Oh, no problem. All right, y'all. Once again, there's another one in the books. I thank y'all so much. Thanks to the host, the hostess, and the guests. Welcome to Club Blue, new people. Thanks to everybody, honey. Hopefully, we could start that looking at that jury instruction tomorrow. Like I said, I put the actual PDF file so you can download it so you guys can get it yourself. It's 89 pages. Yeah, but it is an interesting read, honey. Yes, it is. Thanks so much for all the support, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I shall be back. Oh, thank you so much, Sharice. Thank you, y'all. I appreciate y'all as always. Y'all gonna get out of here, and hopefully, unless some other stuff good come out, I will call it today. All right. Bye, y'all. Thank you. You said drop it again, Angie. Oh, okay. Hold on, hold on. Let me get it. I'll put it right in the chat real quick for y'all. Come on, draft. I'm coming. I'm glad I saw that. Here you go. Yeah, I got it. There you go. You got it. I'll put it at the Did I put it on the video as well? Hold on, let me make sure I put it on the video. All right. I'm putting it on this video as well. All right, folks. So anybody on the replay, and y'all can go back and get it as well. All right, Miss. Hey, Missy. Bye, y'all. Bye, near y'all. Bye. Not a problem. Welcome to Club Blue. Bye, y'all.